Yeah, hey Kevin, how you doing? Yeah, welcome to the game. The Great American Experience happens again. Wizard of Oz. This is not my show, but I'm just a guy sitting behind a curtain, pushing buttons, making it happen. Welcome in. Oh, what's happening? Oh man, it's cold as shit. It's getting down to about 5 degrees or so, something like that tonight. So yeah, it's gonna be a cold, cold night. It'll be the last one for a while. So yeah, it's your show. No, no, this is just a platform I run, just so everybody else can do their thing. Yeah, our show is pretty much about a community, um, and of chatters and stuff that we've been together for quite a while. And man, a lot of good conversation. We talk about just about anything. It's kind of like Cheers, and we just hang out here and talk about anything and everything, weather, cars, relationships, you name it. And I think I'll fire it up with a fire in the bowl. Get this party started. Now it looks like we got a couple people looking. I'll put the link out here. You can come up on the screen as well. Just hit the link and there's nothing to install. All you got to put in is whatever you want to be called while you're on screen and share your camera, your microphone, and voila. So, rock on. I've got the panels covered on or shoveled off. Yeah, we had about a foot of snow out here in the land of Oz. Southern Missouri Ozarks. Yeah. Brr, man, I'll tell you what. Dogs are loving it. Yep. Ranger and puppies. Well, they love the hell out of it. Yeah. So, oh, just, just cold. Oh, man. So, where are you from, Kevin? What's my opinion about Russia trying to push into Ukraine? I don't know. I don't know that they're really trying to push into Ukraine. Obviously, they do have interest there. I think it's all over the pipeline bullshit, though, and keeping those our leadership out of there. Yeah, you want to talk about somebody who's trying to corrupt that country? It would be Biden. He, you either fire that some bitch, you ain't getting the money. What do you know? Some bitch got fired. Yeah, pretty much that's probably what it is. They just want to protect their interest in the pipeline. as far as I could tell. But I don't have all the insights. I don't do a lot of research on Russia. I know the elites need a war. I think we're closer to war with China. But anyway, I heard that some guy got hacked by a North Korean hacker. Uh, Seen something about an article on it earlier, and dude complained about it to the authorities, and authorities blew him off, and so he fucking hacked their fucking internet. He shut down their whole country. He shut down their internet himself or something like that. I thought that was badass. Uh, so where you at in the country, Kevin? Well, we're waiting for all the links to propagate and notifications going out, stuff like that. We'll get a bum rush here, about 20, 30 people here in the next few minutes, most likely. Indiana, cool, cool. Yeah, we got Apex and Irish. They're in Indianapolis, just north of Indianapolis, and a bunch of people in Ohio. Yeah, got a few in Tennessee, a couple in Kentucky, Minnesota, Michigan. Yeah, all that jazz. New York, Pennsylvania. So what's weather like there? Are you getting the snow still, or is it done with? How much snow did you get? Oh man, I tell you what, it's just weird how cold it is. About a foot. Yeah, that's what we got here pretty much. After it iced for an inch, freezing rain put on about a good half inch of just straight up slickery ice, and then it sleeted for another half inch. Yeah, and oh man, it's just a little hard to take care of animals. I got rabbits and chickens and dogs and all that, so water gets hard. Right? But we should be the same. We're supposed to be up in close to 40 tomorrow. So yeah, and sunny. So a lot of this will probably melt off. Yeah, nah, it'll be cool, warmer instead of cold. Oh man. So what's your What's your favorite subject to talk about there, Kevin, these days? Man, I can't believe usually Sing and a few others are kicking around. Wonder if Canoes is available. What's going on with Apex or Don? Mama Don, if you're out there, have Don get on the line. But yeah, this it varies depending on the people. I hear you. That's what I'm like. I'm just like, okay. But generally, I usually like to talk about the news, but there hasn't been a whole lot out there worth talking about recently. It's all just rehashed old arguments and bullshit. I think it's funny. Whoopi Goldberg's finally getting her comeuppance. I think it's funny as shit. You know, try and say that the whole Holocaust thing wasn't about race. Really? Just not their kind of racism. That's all. Just a bunch of more stupid banter bullshit, if you ask me. Yeah. Avenatti facing serious prison time after he's found guilty in the fraud trial. Just another one of those bastards needed. Yeah. But yeah, no, this is the world going crazy. Oh wow, Tucker Carlson did a expose on Soros. I think that's just righteous. I want to see that. Right. Oh wow. Finally somebody's hitting back on that January 6th committee. The Arizona governor there, Arizona GOP chair sues them for their subpoenas saying that they violate the Fourth Amendment, which they do. Yep. Their whole premise is a violation of First Amendment. Hey, now there you go. Converting the van into a mini camper. That's badass. Yep. Yeah, that's the shit right there. That's yep. I don't know. I think I'd be more like hooking it up for, you know, with some of the stuff, but I'd be looking for a camper trailer to pull with that van. course, you put the bed in the back, and you still got all the drawers and the storage space for tools and shit underneath the bed. Yeah. Put in a small water tank and a sink and a little toilet thing. But yeah, fridge. Yeah, I'd hook a van up quick. I saw a thing where a guy was doing a conversion in a van, and he turned around and he was he was cutting down 2x4s into smaller pieces so he could build the framing for cabinets and stuff like that to knock down the weight. Yeah, I thought that was really interesting. Yeah, but they had some really cool ideas for that kind of stuff in the vans and campers and stuff like that. So, yeah, right. Well, you can make a lot of stuff actually. There's a lot of stuff you can make. You know, you don't have to go to the store and buy hinges or this and that necessarily all the time. You can actually make some of this stuff. What's up, Zoom? Welcome in. They're all outside. They're all outside playing. Yup. You missed them by just a few minutes. They'll be back in about a half an hour. I'll bring them in. Yeah, and they're getting so big. Oh my God, they're 4 weeks and or 4 months and wait a minute, 5 months now. 5 months and 1 week, and they're 60 pounds already. Not much puppies anymore, although, but yeah, they're taking their training and they're doing good. Well, it stopped snowing. I got the panels cleared off this evening, but it's going to get down to single digits tonight. And tomorrow it's going to be back up around close to 40. Hey, battery. Hey. Yeah. Did you see they took down the Facebook page for a guy who was trying to organize a trucker convoy here in the United States, a freedom convoy here. They took down, hey, Miriam, Carpenter Patriot, my brother, what's up? Grab a link. Welcome in, Raiders. Rock on. How you doing, guys? Awesomeness. Good to see you. Need somebody else come up on the screen so we can enjoy the fire. It's getting cold. Tanya, how you doing? Good to see you. Hi, Max. Okay, in a bit. You bet. You bet. Good to see you, Tanya. We're missing. We need you to come back and do your meme show. It it's important. Yeah, it is. Miriam, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh man. Oh yeah. So what's the news on the convoy? Hell yeah, Freedom Convoy. Yeah, memes corner needs to happen, Tanya. I'm sorry, don't mean to be bugging you, but boy, everybody's jonesing for a Tanya memes show. Hey, what's up, Bill? Grab a link. Come on up. Let's get this party started, guys. Come on. Lots of convoy news. Well, you need to come up and tell us. Yeah, yeah. We're supposed to be mid 40s, still getting below freezing at night, but daytime temperature is supposed to be like in the 40s and shit. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. What's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome in. Oh,
Hey, everybody's here.
yeah. What's happening?
Nice to see Tanya.
I know Tanya's in the chat.
It's good to see everybody, but Tanya, we missed her.
Yeah.
The tune. Hello.
Nice weather for a week.
Battery's got his volume down, I think.
You know what?
No. He's just away from the mic.
Oh,
Yeah. So what's
I got nice weather for a week, so I'm going to work on the roof.
right?
Nearly 60 degrees.
You suck. You suck. Oh man. It's gonna be a mud mess when all this stuff melts. Or at least for a day or two.
Already a mud mess here.
Yeah.
Tanya, it's me, Wild Bill.
That
Gee,
yeah, Wild Bill. And Battery. It was Wild Bill that was talking to you.
she forgot what I sounded like.
I
What the
know.
heck?
She's been gone so long. Non-blocked friends. Yep, that's Ghost. Yeah. Can't wait for 80. I'm telling you. Get back to some decent temperatures. Good grief.
Oh, baby.
I'm so proud of you Canadians for standing up in this trucker thing.
Yeah, really.
Glad to see you got it in you.
Yeah, I was beginning to wonder with all the stuff going on there.
I
I
know.
know.
They're showing a whole lot of attitude, though.
Yep. Yep. Trudeau's running scared.
Trudeau's trying to put every ism against them when they're unified. He has unified the country.
Right. Right. It's just stupid what he's that's trying to make them out to be bad people. Well, okay, it's the whole damn country.
Yeah. They're racist, they're sexist, they're
Terrorists.
transphobic, you name it. He threw them all out there.
Throwing everything at the wall, see what sticks.
Right.
And a large percentage of those truckers are Sikh.
Right. Right. Indigenous guys and all that stuff. I've seen a bunch of that.
That is a true story, actually. They
Yep.
are Sikhs. Yep.
A lot of them are Sikhs here.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen them when I was on the road. Met them.
I've seen a lot of Mexican truck drivers. Cool guys. I had a lot of friends that way.
Yeah, I met a lot when I was doing those NAFTA loads. I met a lot of Mexican drivers.
Einstein.
I hooked up about a half a dozen with the portable faxes in their trucks. They didn't know they could get faxes in their trucks. Yep. So I was selling them the gear and hooking it up for them.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, they actually had people driving fuel out to the drivers in 5-gallon cans and stuff, so they could stay put where they're at.
Right. That's what I was saying. Yep.
That's pretty amazing. So
I'm surprised they didn't have another trucker with a load of diesel fuel.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of guys that have flatbed trucks up there in Ottawa that drive flatbed pickup trucks, like 1 tons that they're for ranch. They're for the ranches, and they've got big gas tanks that they use for their equipment. Same way in Alberta too. Yeah, we got them here too.
Welcome in, John. Yeah, John Sawakis. Tanya says, still no arrests or injuries, right? No buildings have been burned. Yeah.
No weapons pulled out.
Trudeau has said that he supports peaceful protests. He's gone out to BLM protests many times. What? Peaceful protest? Doesn't he mean mostly peaceful?
Right.
But these guys have not gotten violent one bit.
Nope. Hey, Dallas, welcome in.
Just got a message from Don Jr.
Man, I got sawdust all over me again.
You know that the GoFundMe people shut down the fund. They won't let the truckers grab the funds from the GoFundMe. Yeah.
They're giving it to somebody else.
So they can't give it to somebody else. That's ridiculous.
I keep telling people, don't use GoFundMe.
Right.
A bunch of crooks.
Now, Tanya says the Alberta and Ontario tow truck companies refused to aid the police in removing the trucks. So Trudeau and the capital city of Ottawa threatened to send in the military.
Let them. I hope they try.
So, what good is that going to do? Even if he tried that,
All right, what is the military going to do?
shoot them all?
They
Right.
had.
Was that?
I understood they had every local police agency trying to stop the protests in Ottawa, and they saw all the truckers and like, no, not doing this.
Right.
They blocked off all the cameras going into Ottawa so that they couldn't get a count how many people. And what that did is it didn't let them know how many was coming, just like they planned. So
Right.
the police were outmanned because they didn't know who was coming. I've been following this all week.
Yeah.
Cowards.
Like a
You
super villain. Yes, I
Hold on, I gotta find out what the heck just happened.
know. Don Trump says GoFundMe will give the money to Black Lives Matter. Bastards.
So he says you keep petting your mustache. You look like a supervillain.
Right.
Snidely Whiplash. That dastardly Snidely Whiplash.
Well, he didn't have a beard.
No, he had a mustache.
Oh. He's wearing that thing out.
So you
Yeah.
had Dudley Do Right and Snidely Whiplash. Remember that show?
Yep. Snidely was the dog.
Penelope Pit Stop.
And Tom Slick. Yeah.
See, we don't even have good cartoons anymore. I miss the fun cartoons like Yosemite Sam.
Hey, yeah. Yeah. Yosemite Sam and I miss Roadrunner and Wild E. Coyote.
Wile E. Coyote, yeah, that's good.
Captain Caveman.
George of the Jungle.
George of the Jungle. And Great Ape. Remember Great Ape?
Oh yeah.
Yep. Of course, you can forget Huckleberry Hound and
Oh yeah.
Tom and
Droopy.
Jerry. Huh?
Droopy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember.
What was it? Foghorn Leghorn. Now here's
Foghorn.
that.
Slick Willie.
Yeah.
I say. You
Chili
can't be
Willie.
no chicken hawk.
Right.
That's Alex Jones reminds me of Foghorn Leghorn.
Right.
Elmer Fudd reminds me of Biden.
He's more like Mr. Magoo.
Yeah, actually, combination of Fudd and Magoo. Yeah.
Yeah. There was some good cartoons with the Pink Panther. Yeah.
I got a big white dog in my house.
You got a big white dog in your house. Where'd you get that?
It's my daughter's dog, that big
Oh,
English lab.
oh really?
Yeah.
He's not 50 yet. Yeah, Thundercats, Speed Racer, Racer X. Yeah. Always wanted to
Woody.
build a speed racer car, you know?
Yeah, I remember Woody Woodpecker too.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily care for Woody Woodpecker's cartoons, though.
I
Always seemed
never
like
saw
this.
I never saw him on TV when I was a kid, but I saw him at the drive-in during intermission. They'd have Woody Woodpecker and stuff. Felix the cat.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Max says he was a Ninja Turtle kid. Ren and Stimpy. Yep.
I used to sit down on the floor with my kids and watch Ninja Turtles with them.
Jen Nature, welcome in. Jen.
Jen Nature.
Yep,
She's back.
yep. So what news you got on the Freedom Convoy up there, Jen? Any more news on that from your side? Hey, Skull, welcome in.
Oh, I'm gonna be getting a new smoker for smoking meat.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I was gonna build one. That's what I was looking at.
I'm getting one.
Oh, cool.
I've been wanting one for a long time. My son's given me his. He's only used it one time.
Oh, wow. There you go. We turned around and I was thinking about building one. I thought that would be cool. I want one kind of like a chimney where I can hang a whole bird in there.
I really have made an awful lot of jerky. I've made tons of jerky. I make all kinds of jerky, man.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
They
And
have
I
truckers.
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I've tried my hand at smoking fish. It didn't work out that good, but I'll try it again. Uh, I had some of the best fish ever, and it was smoked barracuda. Man, I tell you what, and smoked
Hmm.
mackerel, and barracuda, really, really good.
Well,
So
I've always wanted to try some of the smoked salmon.
smoked salmon's awesome.
Right. I heard it is. That's but I've never had any of it yet.
What I need is a place to cure and age a carcass, so I can cure it and age it. I don't have anywhere to do it around here, and the bow hunt is so uh, early in the year around here. I mean, we bow hunt in August. It starts in August and goes to about the middle of September.
Yeah.
So it's still hot, and you really can't age a deer, in those kind of temperatures. So pretty much you have to eat it fresh.
Canadian girls usually just only stab for a good reason, though.
But
Right.
I might smoke some moose meat if I get some.
Yes. Platoon Mash 4077. He's in the chat. Yeah. wow. Freezer full of moose. Nice. Nobody's making fun of you, Zoom. And nobody, yeah.
Yeah, Zoom, what's going on? Is somebody making fun of you, giving you a hard time? If they do, I need to know.
There's your moose, buddy. Yeah, I miss getting mooses thrown at me. Mary's pulling knives out now. Oh. Oh man. But yeah, there doesn't seem to be a lot of new news other than the weather. A lot of rehashed bullshit. Um
Sing, have you been called an asshole before? Sing, if you've been called an asshole, join the club.
It's a big club, and I'm sure you're in it.
I'm in this one. I'm in this one.
Right, we're in that one. Hey, Shadow Man, welcome in. Oh man, grab a link. Come on up. Yep, yep. Shadow Man's crazy Canadian. You bet. Dogs are barking outside. I was just sound like they quit. Yeah, Tanya, come on up on panel, Tanya.
Yeah, Tanya, if you come up here, that would make my night.
Oh, that would be cool. That'd be cool as hell. Come on up, Tanya.
I think Jen Nature and Tanya both could come up here. That would be wild. Because Jen Nature, she ain't scared of nothing.
I know, right?
Yep.
She's a deep woods girl. kill a moose, cut it up, put it in the freezer, throw it in the skillet. Quad and a ride and a truck. There you go. that's the shit right there.
Oh, Tanya can't come up. Okay. Gotcha. Understand.
She didn't do her hair. She didn't have time to do her hair and makeup, so yeah.
Well, maybe some other time.
Yeah, hopefully. Sunday night. Sunday evening is ladies' night.
Every night is ladies' night as far as I'm concerned.
You know, but we're gonna try and do just let the ladies have the show. Ladies only. So make sure you're all here.
But if they don't come up here, I guess we could just sit and talk about ammo and guns and stuff.
Okay. Well, you know what? It might just happen. Yeah, I'm just, I don't know. I'm just not used to the beard. So I just keep doing that because, like, you're right, bullets.
Oh, okay. Uh, Sing, she's probably not going to talk to you, Sing.
Right. And Max Zoom was saying you do it as well. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just it gets longer. This I haven't had a beard except for the last. I normally just trim it down real small, but this winter I decided to let it go. So it's kind of different for me. I saw my grandkids the other day, a couple weeks ago, and he's like, "You don't look the same anymore." I was like, "I know it's the beard." But fire in the motherfucking bowl. Hell yeah. It gets cold like this, and I remember places where I was like, like when I was in the South Pacific, it was supposed to be wintertime at that point. And man, I was like, I'm going to miss winter all together. Right?
Yeah.
But all the places I've been around in this world, I came right back to the place I started because it's one of the only places really has full 4 seasons. We got the cold and the snow of the winter, and the heat and the dry of summer, and the wet spring and falls, all the color changes and stuff like that. And the squirrels live in the trees around here. That's the other thing.
Yeah.
California, California's backwards. Rats live in the trees, and the squirrels live in the ground.
What about down there in southern Mexico in the jungle?
They don't have much for squirrels. they
Don't they
get,
have a lot of little monkeys and stuff? Monkeys and lizards living in the trees?
I don't know. Do they? I thought that was more like South America.
Maybe.
But I imagine any place around the equator would be viable for that. Yeah. You might lose your apartment. Oh no, dude, that sucks. Hey Tim, how you doing? Grab a link. Come on up. I ain't seen you in a while.
I see some lurkers on this panel here.
Yeah, yeah.
They think we don't see them, but we do.
Dear Butch, welcome in. Grab a link.
It's an app called Periscope, and I could
Oh,
see
yeah.
all the lurkers.
This is right, Periscope. It's that's Twitter thing, isn't it, or something?
I could peek on them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I could peek on them.
Well, I just man, it just frustrates me. I can't get out there and get shit done though. It's just so damn cold right now.
It is cold here too.
It's supposed
It's
to be getting down to like 4 degrees.
it's somewhere down in the pretty cold range here.
Yeah, pretty cold.
Somewhere like 12 degrees or 10, something like that. I don't know. But at least we're not trudging along in 20 feet deep of snow.
Oh man. Oh, you got Gringo. Oh, he's actually on stream. Dear Butch is on stream right now. He's like, he has Gringo on the stream. Yeah, but man, I just all the stuff I want to do and just can't get it done because it's just so damn cold. I went out there 4 times today till my hands start hurting, and I have to come in and warm up. Got all the animals taken care of, so that's the important part. But yeah, have fun. Figured out how to thaw out those buckets of ice. Set them behind the generator and let the exhaust warm them up. Worked out great. Oh wow! Hey Elvis, welcome in. So much butthurt tonight. Oh wow! Saskatchewan. Remote area with poor internet. Jeez. Right. Well, um, so Drucker's thing is kicking ass. Been overwhelming support for them. Hey, Aaron, what's happening? Oh shit! You know what, Aaron? Grab a link, buddy. Come on up. Come in here. I got something to say to you. I tell you what, we do need to go out there and, you know, finish his friggin' wall, put up a door, put in the insulation, get him sealed up in there. Okay, check Discord soon. Okay, let me do that. I'll check that Discord there. There we go. Do. Mhm. Oh, hey, I'm. Oh man, you know what I made? I didn't get back to making that shirt. Oh, I saw your last post there, Shadow Man. You know what? Uh, yep. Well, I was thinking about is putting up a simple split rail fence and then planting raspberries and blackberries all along it. And nobody's gonna want to go near that fence. And we it will be our barrier. It'll be a barrier.
So did you see the dog? Did you see the white dog?
On
Yeah, I just put him. I just put him on my screen there.
oh no. Let's see.
Oh, never mind.
No, I didn't see
It's
it.
okay.
I was looking at
He was standing at the door, wanted to go out,
uh
so I put him
oh,
on the
okay.
screen there real quick. He
Oh,
looks a lot like Ranger.
does he?
Yeah, he's a big dog. These English labs, they're a lot bigger than American labs.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's
he's a,
cool.
he's a big dog. He's over 100 pounds right now.
Right. Awesome. Hey Aaron, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's happening, dude?
No,
I didn't
I'm
get to
getting
catch it.
fucked up. No, I'm getting fucked up. I do my show and I tell my stories and shit.
Right?
No, and oh,
That
I got a
that you
repeater.
yeah. Yeah. You on a laptop or something?
I'm on my phone. No, it shouldn't be repeating like it is.
So are you you buried?
No, they
Are
do
you
these things to me.
It's got to be all that snow he's buried under. Oh no shit. Yeah. Okay. I
Man,
was good.
I like carving pine. Pine carves so nice.
It's a soft wood. That's what
Yeah, I like carving it. Doesn't burn up my stuff.
I thought about carving those little caricatures. You know what I'm saying? Doing that the little character stuff,
Uh huh.
caricatures, like you would for like tree ornaments or something like that.
Yeah.
Christmas tree ornaments. Driftwood. Yeah. I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to make another pipe. I'm gonna have to get me some more uh cherry wood and make a pipe.
Was a lot of people, uh, veterans included, are buying like walking staffs too.
Oh yeah.
Hiking staffs, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Carved hiking staffs and all that. You see them up there at the VA. They'd rather use something like that than a cane. It looks too decrepit.
Yeah. I could see doing some of that stuff too because we got as we're bringing down the trees, save the nicer branches.
Well, even Cabela's has a rack full of walking canes, or not canes, but staffs. You know, like hiking staffs.
Right. Well,
Yeah. The problem is finding good straight pieces, or pieces that are, you know, the right thickness and all that.
oh yeah, 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 yeah.
And
They
then,
they got to be all heartwood though. You know what I'm saying? It's got to
well,
be all heartwood.
I made some out of mulberry. Back when I had a mulberry tree, but I had to cure them. I had to leave them out. If I brought them into the warm, they would crack.
Mhm.
They would crack on me. Same thing with these cherry branches that I got. Uh, they've been the ones I brought inside. I thought, well, I'll bring them in. Maybe they'll cure faster. No, you got to let them just cure out in the weather on their own. Otherwise, they crack.
Right, right, right. Let them sit for a season out of the sun. Yep.
Yeah, and I didn't know that those cherry limbs had so much sap in them.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, they do. Zoom. I'm thinking you've got them on ignore or blocked or something like that. You might want to check your settings, Zoom, and make sure that you don't have them on ignore or blocked. Video time. What are you talking about, Skull? Oh, oh um,
Yeah, I'll have to try and use some of that in my new smoker. Some cherry wood in the smoker.
right. Yeah, well, I like using the hickory around here. The hickory shells
Yeah.
for the fire itself.
Oh,
And
hickory is probably the most used
oh,
of all woods to smoke with. Yeah.
oh man, it is so awesome. We did a great big brisket. We did it for like 12 hours on the smoker, and all we had underneath it was a pan of water with apples and onions in it, and turn around and the fire was from the we had soaked a bunch of hickory nut shells, hickory shells, and man, I'm telling you what, that was so good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. We got the fire going and threw a bunch of hickory shells on it after they soaked for a good couple days, and turned around and just kept throwing them in there. Oh my god.
Well, I'll tell you what. Mesquite is really good too. It's right on par with hickory. And some people prefer it over hickory.
Right. After 11 o'clock, it's usually time for pie, but there's a pie famine on right now. So the best I got is a bowl of cereal and some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, maybe. Yeah. It's 11:11 Central Time is pie time for pie, usually. Right.
Oh, the dog wants to play.
Maple. There you go. Now you're talking. Yeah. Smoked salmon with maple. That sounds awesome.
What are you whining for?
Damn, got me drooling.
What are you whining for? You want to do something? You want to play?
Yeah. I need a pie maker. That's what I need. I need a pie maiden. Yep. There won't be any more pie famines. I'm thinking custard. It's like custard pie. I don't know, man, dude. I'm thinking of. I was thinking about that the other day, actually, when you said that. My grandma used to make boiled custard um, every year for Christmas and New Year's, and then again for Easter. Yeah, but yeah, just eggs and milk and sugar, some vanilla, and rum for flavoring. You know, peach dumplings. Oh wow. Well, come spring, once we get in near the end of spring, I'll start having blackberries again. Oh hell yeah! And this year we might even get some fruit off the trees. I got plum. I got 4 plum trees. I got about 10 or 12 peach trees, a couple apple trees, and cherry. I got 2 or 3 cherry trees. Yeah, we should be getting some fruit this year, hopefully by summer. Last year we got a late freeze and didn't get any fruit whatsoever. Trees were blossomed out. It was looking great, and nothing. Yeah, I was so pissed off. Even the berries didn't do well last year.
So where did Aaron go?
I don't know. He didn't come back. But this year I plan on planting some more cherry trees, and I want to get some more pear trees in there. Um, Apricot trees. I want some apricot trees and some. I have to. I've got a mulberry tree. I have to get that planted, and oh hell yeah, I'm looking to do all that.
I like mulberries.
Hmm.
Good
Oh
old
yeah.
mulberry jam, mulberry pie.
Oh yeah.
And then mulberry crap all over your truck because they freaking birds crap on it.
Right. Well, you got to plant it away from where the cars are. You know.
No, I was parked under a carport in a duplex where I lived, and the birds came in to the carport and crapped on my truck. It had purple stains all over my truck.
Oh god. Nature has more going on than Barbie.
I know, huh?
Right, right. But Nature's got it going on. She says she's got 3 dozen cherry trees, 4 apples, and 2 plums. Kick ass.
Jen, you're not hogging the chat. You can chat all you want.
That's awesome.
Well, she sat idle while she was fishing on the side of the lake.
Yeah. Yep.
Dang.
Right. Can't sit
Can't
still.
sit idle. What the heck?
Yeah. Yeah, Jen, I tell you what, it really my big frustration in winter isn't even the cold. It's that I can't work in the cold. Because I would love to be out there getting some shit done. Yeah. Oh yeah, blueberries. I planted 4 blueberry bushes last year, so I'll be planting some more this year too. All across the front of the house, we have a southward facing wall, so I'm planting them all in there with the rose bushes. We got rose bushes in there, and so I'm planting blueberry bushes in with them because they take the same kind of food. Yeah.
Purple stain, purple stain.
I bet. I know I would. Purple stain. All right. But yeah,
So,
that's what I've been doing is hey, Jen, have you seen my YouTube page? I have my garden on there along with all the projects and stuff that I do.
I just want to know if somebody out there has got a idea on how to make indigo dye, natural indigo dye. What
Jerk the smurf.
what kind of plants do I have to look for to make indigo dye?
I don't know.
Does anybody know? I guess
I
nobody
think
knows.
I'm not sure. I'm not in. I've never made any dyes like that from scratch. That would be interesting to know. I would imagine it would be something like a iris flower or something like that. Oh, hey, you snuck in there on me. I didn't see you. What's going on there, Dennis? How you doing, buddy?
Just dropping by.
Nice. How's the boy?
Growing fast. He's going to be hell on wheels.
There you go. Yeah.
Good to see you, Dennis.
Good to
Remember all
see
that?
you.
Shit? Remember all that? You remember all the shit you did when you were as a kid?
I was a good kid, and I didn't do any shit.
Oh, okay.
I really didn't.
Well, guess what? You're about
Really
to get
didn't. I'm getting a picture. I'm getting a picture to share with you.
Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. Wow. He's talking already, too?
He's not. He's 8 months and let's see, 8 months, a couple of weeks, maybe 9 months and 2 more weeks. Not talking yet.
Oh,
He's making a lot of sounds.
oh wow.
Let
That's awesome.
me get a different one. I better watch it because I would bore people with pictures of typical parent garbage.
I'm gonna drop out real quick. I have to drop out. I got company here.
Oh, okay. Rock on. Well, hurry back. Awesome.
I'm not cutting his hair.
You're not going to cut his hair?
No, my wife says, cut his hair. He's in his eyes. No, we're not cutting it. Not for a long time. He has to enjoy it while he can because he can end up like me.
Right. Right. I understand that. I tell you what, man. That's so cool. What's the temperature like down there?
Yeah, it's I think it's 24. It's got cold.
Yeah, it's getting down to single digits up here.
I think it was supposed to. We had a hard freeze warning. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, it's supposed to get down to 18 here. I think it got down lower last night, actually.
Wow. Right. Tanya taking off. Good night, Tanya.
So you been?
Oh, she's just going to go smoke. She's got to go outside to smoke a cigarette. So she's going to go outside and smoke. Hurry back, Tanya.
We crashed out together the other day.
Oh, wow. I'll check you out.
You can land a plane in my nose, I think. I have no problem breathing.
So, what do you think about this stuff going on in Canada?
I think it's great. I think it needs to get a little more radical. Get those people out of there. Get Trudeau out of there. Also, we have high school kids saying, we're not wearing masks. Kick us out of school, whatever. We're not wearing masks.
Right?
More and more high school kids across the country. It's a good thing.
Well, you remember I used to tell you guys, we don't have to worry about the younger generation. These people are making their own rebellion.
I hope so.
They're creating their own rebellion.
Yeah, it sounds like hopefully they're not. We had too many soft kids though. I posted a video. It was like high school kids in Russia tearing apart and putting together AKs as fast as they can, right?
Right.
AK-47s, and then we have high school kids that want safe spaces, right?
They want coloring books and teddy bears and shit. The safe space bullshit.
And butterflies flying up their butts.
Right.
I got a new toy.
Uh-oh. What'd you get? Oh, check you out.
It's a milled AK in 6.5 Grendel. Has a magazine.
Wow.
Has a magazine adapter, so it'll accept AR mags.
Oh, wow. There you go.
I got to do a few little things to it, and then the guy who built it put a stock AK trigger, and it has some mean trigger slaps, so I got an ALG trigger to throw in it.
Oh, there you go. Right on.
AKs are known for triggers. The stock ones are known for a trigger slap. This one's got a ton of it. It smacks the heck out of your finger.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a lot of standard stock AK triggers will do that.
I didn't notice that on mine. Of course, mine's it's not a Krishnikov. It's a aftermarket out of
PSA or
Czech. It's a Czech AK.
okay. It's actually also the VZ58. You ever heard of this VZ58?
I think so.
That's a Czech version of the AK.
Yep.
Actually, a little better version, from what I understand.
It might be. I don't. I just call it AK.
Here you go. I'll show you a picture of one. See if this is yours.
Yep.
That's a VZ58. It's actually, I actually like them. I wanted to get a pistol, VZ58 pistol, because they have pistol short barrel versions of them. Where'd they go? They're pretty cool.
Oh, wow.
Let me do this.
That's interesting.
I'm going to get a big image.
That silver one down there with the black stock.
This one?
To the right. To the right. Yeah, that one. Check that one. There you go.
That's cool.
That looks cool as hell.
You ever get your 308?
No, no, didn't work out so far.
No, the Easy 58's a good rifle. It's a proven rifle.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about it. I love it. It's you have to manhandle it though. Don't be timid about that thing. You know what I'm saying? When you load it and stuff like that, you can't
Yeah.
just
Which is easier to do if you got something really going and the adrenaline's going. You're going to handle things strong anyway.
right. You want it to smack around a little bit. But it don't matter. You fire that damn thing underwater.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this came with what was a company called? Let's see, Saberworks. Actually, make a side mount. It replaces the rear iron sight, and it's just solid. It's on the gas block.
Right.
So it has I have an optic on it. Little red dot.
No shit. That's awesome.
Yeah, I gotta see how it's been the 6.5 gun light. You familiar with it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You should be able to get some more legs in the 5.56 and a little more hitting power. I tell people I sight my rifle at 300 yards, which is the distance to my front fence.
Right. Yeah, did you notice the targets at the top of those posts over there? Yeah.
I'm not into shooting small groups and all that. I'm into more of a battle zero. We zero your rifle to where you just aim. It's a belly button and it'll hit anywhere in the torso out to like 300, 400 yards.
Right. Right.
That way you're not worrying about drops and all that. You just no time to do that if you're in a fight.
Right. Yeah, but oh man, dude, I'm sorry. I'm kind of slow at things
You all ready?
tonight.
Ready to go to sleep?
Just no. It's just cold. Yeah. I'm gonna make some hot cocoa. I'll be right. I'm just gonna be right over here and start some water. Oh man. Yeah, this is oh shit. Yeah, it's just been colder than shit up here.
It got cold here. We got snow on the ground and everything else,
Right.
which isn't totally common. We got it last year too.
The but what's been what news has interested you over the last couple weeks?
I don't pay attention to it anymore.
You know, I'm getting more to that way every day.
I keep a little eye on things, but I figure I'll live my life and no one bothers me. I'm fine.
Right. Right. Well, I've had just well, I just haven't had much, you know, I could do except sit in here and mess with my phone sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And staying out of the cold, just trying to stay warm. So
Yeah,
other than that,
Yeah, I can do when it's cold.
yeah, like my hands just don't work under 40 degrees. You know what I'm saying? It gets below 40 and my hands lock up. They just
Yeah.
I can't hold stuff because they it'll I'll be holding a drill doing something with putting something together and my hand will let go of the damn drill.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's just,
Yeah.
right. So I'm like, I ain't messing with no damn saw. Right? Ain't gonna do the saw thing.
I'm about to pick up a little table saw. I need to get a good, decent little table saw.
Hmm. Well, I got the table saws, I got the cutoffs, and I got a radial arm saw. I've got a band saw with a 9-inch
Yeah.
throw on it. I've got drill presses, and I got a lathe, a 30 or 40-inch lathe.
Oh, nice. The metal lathe?
It can be either way. Depends on.
Nice.
Yeah, it's an old dog, man. Made of that heavy steel. Yeah, you could do a steel on that.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a guy across the way. The old guy just died. He was a machinist for was it Rockwell helicopter? Or I forget. He's a real machinist though. He never did the computer stuff. Just the last of a dying breed.
Right.
But he picked up the 16-foot lathe for hydraulics, well hydraulics.
Oh wow. Yeah. No shit.
He just got it like 4 months ago to do some jobs. It's still up there, and he's got a real nice metal shop up there with lathes and CNC machines and all that. No, not CNC machines. Big mills.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice stuff.
I want to. Hey, one of the things. Yeah, I saw that skull. Don't do that. He said he drilled his finger a couple times recently.
I drilled a hole through my big toe.
Oh yeah.
I was drilling some aluminum stock, and I had it on the ground, and I was putting my foot under it, so I wouldn't go into the concrete with a bit. And I was going really fast. I went too fast and put a hole right through my foot, right through my big toe.
Oh my God.
It wasn't
Oh,
that big of a bit. It was only like maybe a 3/16 bit. I just left it alone, left my shoe on, kept on drilling. But the drill was so hot, it just cauterized the hole, right?
Oh no shit. Oh
It
damn.
didn't really bleed a whole lot or anything.
Yeah.
It healed up. It was okay.
My drill holes hurt me, says Skull. Yeah, Jen. Yeah. Mine's just it's a small footprint table saw, a portable kind of thing, and I've got it. I've got a stand for it that sits the work into my workbench. I can secure it to the workbench and use the whole damn workbench as a feed table.
Yeah, nice.
You know,
I need to do something like that.
because I do a lot of cut downs on 2x6s, 2x4s, stuff like that,
Yeah.
and I'll cut them down into slats and stuff like that. So yeah, yep, yes sir. They removed the guard on his table saw because it was too dangerous. Yeah, that's not a good idea.
I don't like the guards. I guess on a bit better table saw they might be okay, but on cheaper table saw they just get in the way.
Yep. Yeah, they do. You just have to be careful.
I've done a few stupid things. I had a riding lawnmower. I got pissed off because I was already irritable anyway. The lawnmower through the belt underneath.
Oh yeah.
I left it running. I laid on my back. I picked up the deck with one hand. I reached underneath and put the belt on with the other. I pushed on a clutch. I had to clutch pushed in with one leg. And I let the clutch out a little too quick, and the belt caught my finger, pulled it into the pulley, and took part of my finger off.
Oh shit! Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, every time I reach a certain threshold of anger, I end up hurting myself. So I try not to do that anymore.
Right. Yeah, I've got about 5 sets of dice already cut out and edged. I just have to put the dots on them.
Oh yeah, you make those big wooden dice, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Yep, the yard Yahtzee dice kind of thing. Yep. I've got 4 of the coolers all but finished. And so I'm building up stock for spring. Once it starts getting nice, I'll hit the flea market. And,
Hit the ground running.
huh?
Be able to hit the ground running.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I got about I make these little wishing wells for like gardens and stuff, little flower garden wishing wells. They sell pretty good. Usually sell them for like $30 a piece. And I got about 3 or 4 of those cut out, ready to put together. But I can't do none of that shit when it's freezing cold outside.
That makes it hard.
Yeah, it messes everything up. I mean, every time you want to put a screw in something, it'll crack it. I don't care if you got it drilled or not.
Yeah.
It's really a pain in the ass. So can't do the wood shop stuff unless it's above 45 degrees. So I guess I'm like old wood. You know what I'm saying? It gets cold. I don't do very well in the cold. No, not very workable.
Yeah, I have one neighbor down the way. He's like that too. You know, see him all winter long. If it's below 50, he doesn't come out.
Yeah, you don't want to be nervous about it. You just got to go at it like you know, and just be careful. Just do what you know to be right. If you're feeding a table saw, you need to make yourself what do they call it? A pusher. Yeah.
Yeah, push stick.
Yep. Just make it look like a shoe with a sock coming out of it, and you're done. Doesn't have to be anything fancy. Scrap wood will work
Yep.
because you're going to tear that thing up anyway. When I'm making the lattice slats, I usually go through a couple of them. Yeah. Just get on the bandsaw, make another one.
Yeah, there's some YouTube videos of this guy. Actually, there's some Russian guys, and they do some creative stuff making their own tools.
Yep.
Pretty trip. Pretty ingenious, actually.
Yeah, I want to try and I want to do a slow bend um on my lathe.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if I can make it happen, but I want to try and do a graduated screw cut in the wood. You know what I'm saying?
Not really.
A spiral. I want it to be.
Spiral?
I want a spiral groove up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Up a round piece of stock?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Like a piece to a staff or a pull stick.
You can do that in your lathe, right?
Yep. I just I think I'm gonna have to go with a stepper motor though to turn it.
Oh, so it doesn't have a feed, it's manual?
Right, everything's manual on that thing. It's an
Or a
old
stepper motor for your horizontal feed?
yeah. So everything's been manual on it. I mean, it's got a 2.5 horse electric motor on it, and with one of those forever belts or whatever they call those. It got the little links in them and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd have to be really steady and really consistent to be able to do it manually.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's going to be kind of tough to do it manually.
Be tricky, yeah.
You almost be better off just hand carving it if that's what you're going to do.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm not that graceful.
Yeah. Yosemite Sam coming back here?
Yeah, Bill, come on back,
Hey.
Bill. He's got company though.
Oh.
Where's Sing? Hey, Jen Nature, come on up and talk to us.
Yeah, I need to go to sleep, and you need more company.
Yeah, come on up and talk to us.
You're on Rumble too, right?
No, we got 2 on YouTube and 1 on Twitch right now.
Oh, Twitch.
Yeah. Rumble wants like $35 a month just to stream on their channel,
Oh, that's crazy.
on their platform. So I'm like, not at this point.
Brooklyn's. I didn't even go out of the tree. Is it embarrassing that a stacked PSG team is out of the France Cup? No.
Oh, Skull, you've got a CNC engraver,
Oh, nice.
and it's got a laser head on it too. Oh wow, I'd be using that thing just to decorate up some stuff.
What's your name on Twitch again?
The game? Yeah, let me get the link up here. And
Gotta save that off.
here, I'll put this in. Oh, I gotta put it in private chat for you.
StreamYard, yeah.
Okay, there it is.
Okay, yeah, the underscores. Let me save this up. The broadcasters indicated this is a channel intended for mature audiences. I can't join. I can't join. Is that like a emotionally mature or years of age?
That's questionable. Right?
Yeah.
But there's so much stuff. I mean, I've made so much headway this past year, actually. Foundations for a lot of things, and the garden soil, and got the rabbits going and all
Good.
that stuff.
It's real good.
So
Homegrown fertilizer and meat.
oh yeah, with the chickens and the rabbits. Oh yeah. We got it all composting back over by the garden. And I got it. I got a bunch of it set over there so that I can make my the pots for my medicine plants, because I make my own soil. I don't buy it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But this next year, though, I think I am going to go out and get some of that Miracle Grow starting soil, and I'm going to start with that. And then I'm going to transplant them before they get too big into some monster pots. I've got some really big pots that I want to. I'm going to be building 6 4x4 open bottom boxes in the back of my greenhouse, and I'm going to be growing them in that.
I saw this cool idea. They build these long grow boxes beneath their downspouts.
Right.
So they just take the water from the rows directly in their downspout rather than collecting the water to actually feed the water into a huge long grow box.
Oh, okay. All right.
Let's see if
I
I
see
can
what you're saying.
let me find a picture of that. That's pretty cool.
Well, my idea was I want to set it up. I want to set it up into a tank up in the greenhouse
Mm-hmm.
that I can water from because I got these big 275-gallon cubes, and I want to set one up as a reservoir so we can just
Yeah.
it rains and fills it up, you know.
Yep.
Then turn around and take that and um, Battery was doing these container things that's got a little basket in the bottom of the container that sits into a it'll go into like a gutter system,
Mm-hmm.
and then he just keeps the water in the gutter system,
I'll blow it.
and that really did really well for him.
Huh.
I'm thinking about doing something like that because that way I could then turn around and um, swap out the whatever it is fairly easily. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I can set starts, and then when one plant's just about done, pull it and replace it with a start that's already growing somewhere else. But I want to try my hand. I want to again at the aquaponics, raising fish,
Yeah.
feeding plants. So I'm going to build me a high water table above a tank in the ground and start growing like catfish and stuff like that. Maybe some tilapia.
Yeah. Stay away from the tilapia. They're not a good fish.
That's what I hear. I've heard good and bad things about it.
The catfish are good because it's pretty hardy.
Right. And you don't have to keep the tank clean. You don't have to keep cleaning the tank.
Yeah. They're hardy.
Um,
They can stand the cold and that.
right. You just need to have a mud wall down in the bottom there so they can
Bury
reproduce.
themselves.
Right. So I figure I'll make the tank about 3-4 feet deep into the ground. And that way I don't even have to do much with the temperature stuff.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about getting too hot or too cold. And wintertime would be just a matter of just a matter of like a I don't know, like a fish tank heater
Yeah.
kind of thing. And I don't have to have a drain in the tank because we can siphon most all of it.
Yeah.
So that's not going to be a problem. You can pressure siphon it if needed to clean it out. But with the catfish in there, I'm just going to put a bunch of mud in there anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In the bottom's going to be probably about a foot thick mud, and just let it go.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of ingenious designs on aquaponics on YouTube as well.
Oh yeah, Jen. You don't even have to compost that stuff. You can throw that right in the garden. Um, yeah, I've been. I want to get back to fishing too, so I'm gonna go out and do a bunch of fishing and just start whatever I catch goes in the bucket because I'm throwing it in the garden.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, my
but
dad used to do that when we were kids because we'd go out, we'd drop a boat off of Gaviota Pier in California, catch halibut and bonita, have neighborhood fish fries. We'd clean the fish and they would go in the garden too.
yep, all that goes in the garden. Tilapia is better than one. Oh my God, Skull. That's funny. Yeah. But yeah, I was thinking about they got the Farmers Association around here will start selling fish come spring for like their the ponds and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to get the fish, actually. I mean, they're small, you know what I'm saying? But I was thinking about doing that because they got blue channel cat and stuff like that, bass. Um, I was thinking about trying to keep it local fish kind of thing, you know, because that way they'd be hardy for winter.
That's
And
the best way to go with indigenous fish and indigenous plants.
right. Now, when we do put a pond out here, I'm gonna set it up like a southern pond, Louisiana frogs, and uh, I'll do crawdads, and I'll set up a sandbank on it and do crawdads. And
Yeah, I used to catch crawdads in Central Valley in California, and they were pretty good. Then we ate crawdads down here in Texas, and they were dang muddy, and they weren't good at all.
oh, really?
Yeah, the ones we used to catch in California, it wasn't muddy, and they're like almost like lobster, pretty much like lobster.
Yeah, kind of cross between shrimp and lobster.
And
But
the
yeah,
ones we ate here were just ugly, no good.
well, that's what I wanted to do some stuff like that.
Yeah,
You know, trout and bass and cat, and maybe some bluegill. Trying to stay away from the carp. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And then turn around and uh, do ducks. Do ducks and uh, frogs. Do the bullfrogs. I want to populate this area with bullfrogs.
Could be running around with a gig.
Right. One of the tributaries for the creeks, I'm gonna kind of flatten it out a little bit and make it a kind of a swamp like deal.
Mm-hmm.
So we get all the. That's where we're trying to gear up the environment for the frogs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's like putting in the sandbank for the crawdads. They like shallow water, but they like that sand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because we used to go out with we used to steal my grandma's strainer for the deep fryer, right? And we'd set it out in the sand and wait for crawdads to come around, and then just scoop them right up out of the water. And yeah, that was good.
I'm gonna crash it out here. Hopefully someone jumps up here and joins you,
Hey, Lisa.
and you get some rest.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Jen, you can come up here and not show. You can turn off the camera. Watch, and it's just has a little symbol up here, and you could be talking to us. Yeah. You don't have to show you pictures. Accept it first. Make sure we. Yeah, we have a little bit of issue with that sometimes.
Hey, if I'm brave enough to show my picture, anybody should be.
Right. Right. But yeah, down there in Texas, you put a greenhouse up, you're gonna have to cool it.
Yeah, it gets hot.
Yep.
It's darn hot.
But then again, you've got that drier atmosphere down there. You could do a swamp cooler kind of thing.
It's humid though, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too humid. Swamp cooler wouldn't be good here, actually. It's just too wet. In Utah, swamp cooler worked well. We lived in Utah. It was nice and dry.
Oh, that's the wrong link. Hold on a second. Doggone it. I still have the Twitch link in my clipboard. Here, there you go.
Yeah, I'll show a picture of me before the truck hit me.
They took all your hair. I'm gonna fill up my mug with some hot cocoa. Oh man, so I'm right here. So let's see here. Yeah. Oh yeah. So you got a picture up there? All right. Hold on a second. Oh, that's way old. Look at that.
Yeah, that's pretty old.
That's not fair.
There's high school. It's hard to believe.
Yeah, look at all that hair.
There's me and my siblings.
Oh, yep. Oh, wow. I think there's a good hot chocolate and a Hershey Kisses. Got to melt a couple Hershey Kisses in every glass.
You have marshmallows?
Huh?
You have marshmallows?
Yep.
Nice.
Little mini marshmallows. Yeah, buddy. It's my part of my heating solution. Oh man. Especially on single degree temperature nights. That's just crazy cold. It was like 20 and 30 belows.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well, Canada, you know. That's not really a choice. You can't go south far enough in Canada to get away from it. Check you out. What's up with that? Oh wow, there we go.
I'm the funny one here somewhere.
Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. This is look. Oh, it smells so good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Having fun with pictures. That's awesome. Oh, so you do a garden and stuff, right?
Yeah, but we haven't been able to get. We haven't got to the level. We used to have a really nice and big garden in Utah. Here, this is. I built this to start plants, and here's some.
Oh, wow.
Here, I'm gonna have to bring in some topsoil. The soil here isn't great.
Oh, really? Well, I tell you what, I had to make soil. I
How do
used
you make soil?
wood chips and all that stuff. Oh, hey, Lisa, what's up? How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good, man. How's the weather your way?
Well, snow finally stopped.
We got some more today. We got pounded. Yeah.
How much snow did you get?
Horrible. It started like snowing, and then it was sleeting most of the day, and then it started snowing like crazy. I was trying to keep up. I couldn't do it. And then we got some more overnight, and then I'm like, oh, please let's stop. So I had to call and ask my landlord to send that person out again. Yeah, I can't do it no more. My body, I tried, and it's just like my body said, hell no. The only thing I
Right.
did was the step. I kept up on the steps. I tried. I was like, nope, this is too much for me. And
Well,
then my
I
shithead
had to quit.
neighbor decides to throw snow in our driveway. I'm like, oh great. What a dick.
What a dick, right?
And when I was out there trying to shovel, I was like, damn, I got this rope, man. He's got a post and he's got the steps railing. I said, I'd tie up some fucking rope and just watch him fall down in the snow head first. That's what my thoughts were. And I'm like, no, pray on it, Liz. Pray on it. Don't get that thoughts out of your head.
Yeah, neighbor of mine had a hankering for some rabbit, right? So he called me up the other day after this big ass snow. He says, "You got a couple rabbits over there for sale, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Okay, I'm gonna come over, but it's gonna take me a little while." I was like, "Why is it gonna take you a little while? He's only like 5-10 minutes down the road." He says, "Well, I can't get my car out, and my truck's broke down, so I'm bringing the tractor."
Hey, whatever works, man.
he
Smart
drove
move.
his tractor over here. That was funny as shit, dude. I was like, he don't have no lights on it, so he has this.
Oh no.
Well, he's got one of those things that sits on a tool battery light.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he was using for a headlight.
I think battery addiction. I think battery addiction is pregnant.
Why?
Says he's craving peanut butter and pickles.
Ew.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's always nice to have a tractor as backup.
Well, I was told I was gross because I was now they used to have these little bags of Shears Gouda and Gouda cheese dips. They came in a small bag, and I finally found a big bag of them. It's just like a limited edition, but I bought a couple bags. Well, I have a habit of making potato chip sandwiches. Take 2 slabs of bread with butter and crunch some chips. My husband said, "You're gross." Like,
Oh no. I tell you what, you've heard me talk about tomato chip sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you get a thick slice of tomato, you put the Miracle Whip on the bread, a thick slice of tomato on that, and then on the other one, you put the Miracle Whip down, and then you take your favorite potato chip, just whatever it is, and you just
I eat potato chips
make a
with
pile
just,
there.
hey, I said if that was the last thing on earth, everybody would eat it. Butter, bread, and chips.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say good night, Wiz. Good seeing you again.
All
Night,
right. Well,
Dennis.
thanks for coming up,
Take
buddy.
care of yourself.
Nice seeing you again.
Take care of them.
And good looking boy there, man.
Thank you. He's gonna be.
Yeah.
I gotta set guidelines. He's gonna be a handful.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure he'll be a hero. I guarantee it.
We'll raise him to be a patriot, though.
You know it, buddy. Rock on.
Good night.
Yeah. I hope you're staying warm with all this.
Oh yeah. I'm staying warm.
Me too. I'm just have hubby home. It's been great. He's home, and just spending time with him, and yeah, it's just wonderful having him home.
Yeah. Yeah. I imagine you've been
The
there by
cat's happy.
yourself for quite a while. Huh?
That little girl of ours, she's happy as heck. She looked at him like, where were you been? And she's been staring at him. She'll sit up there and she'll stare at him like, "Where have you been, Dad?"
Right. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
scared my grandkids with the beard.
Did you?
A couple of the younger ones, yeah. Twins. My older
Yeah.
boys have a set of twins, and they looked at me like, "What? Who are you?"
Who's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they give it's Grandpa. Who else? We had ours laughing, our grandsons. We had them believing that their grandpa was Santa Claus because he looked like it. We pulled a fast one on, like my daughter was here and she was FaceTime with her boys because they were with their dad.
Right.
It was hilarious. They were asking all kinds of Santa's, where's your reindeer?
Oh, my Huckleberry. That's
Hey,
my Huckleberry
Huckleberry.
battery. No, that's not your Huckleberry. That's my Huckleberry. Mm. Oh.
Hey,
Oh.
battery. Hope you're well.
Mm.
Hey, Lord, Skull, Drazer.
Oh, hey. Come on up, Huckleberry.
Yeah, come on up and keep us company. Huckleberry never comes up. Hey, Jason.
Hey, Jason. Somebody pass me the Huckleberry.
Huckleberry, that's funny. Oh, and then they were asking all kinds of questions, and the other one ran away, and they came back. It was just hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, how comes you ain't dressed in red, Santa? I'm on vacation. The conversation was so cute. We were trying not to laugh, but after they hung up with us and stuff, and their mom, we just lost it. It was so funny.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and they think their grandfather is Santa Claus. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
great. It's great when these are our only two grandchildren. Yep. The other one just turned 7 in January, and the other one will turn 6 in April on the 27th. I feel old.
Man, I'm telling you what, I have to I'm gonna have to create a spreadsheet. Keep track of birthdays and shit.
Oh, I'm just as bad. Yeah.
Because it's like I got
You
20.
remember their birthday, but here's my problem. I forget how old my kids are. That's sad.
Right.
No,
I got 22.
I
I got
know
22
they're all
grandchildren.
in their 30s. Actually, my daughter is turning the big 3-0 on the 11th of this month. She was like my early Valentine present. So, yeah, she's going to be the big 3-0. I can't believe it.
Wow.
Yeah, my baby.
Welcome in, Jason.
Yeah, I got to get out so I can get that youngin' a birthday card. I do have cards here, but there was none in there. So it was always like, thank you and all this other stuff, like the cards you can write. I was like, no. Or thinking of you. No, I need to get her a special one. Because she's a good girl. She came up here. We haven't seen her or spent Thanksgiving with her in a long time. And it was the first Thanksgiving we spent together as a family.
Right.
And my son was here, and her brother. She helped make pie. She helped cook the dinner and everything. She was a big help clean. She was very helpful to me, and I thanked her very much. I just enjoyed the time I had with her. Then she had to leave Thanksgiving night and didn't get home till like late Friday. So, because she had to be at work,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. She works 2 jobs. She's a hard worker.
Yeah, that's one of the things that's kind of difficult with my crew. I've got, they're all working all the different industries and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. That Miles boy, he's into computer technology,
Yeah.
security, stuff like that.
My oldest one, he works for General Motors.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
My youngest one, he works in he's now a driver for Red Bull.
Mm-hmm.
He does routes for Red Bull. Making damn good money too.
Yeah, my daughter works for CVS. She deals with clients and their medications and all that, and does a follow-up. So, and then she has another job cleaning, offices. So,
Hey Bruce, welcome in.
and then she took on a third job during the week, working at a hospital cleaning, and she was like, no, this ain't for me. The way these people act, I gotta go.
How you been, Bruce? I ain't seen you forever.
She was heard him talking bad about the patients and stuff like that and laughing, and she said, Mom, I can't work for the place like this. That's just so wrong.
Hey Bruce, just so you know, majority of people over on Twitch, there's the link for the Twitch channel. Just so you know. So you have it. In case YouTube stuff comes down.
Are you sure that's battery addiction? That looks weird because he usually has a little icon.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. He's usually up here.
Yeah, getting down to 23, you get some of that winter cold. Dude, it's single digits down tonight up here in the land of Oz. Yeah.
I think, what are we at tonight for our temperature?
It's going down to about 11.
11 degrees here.
Louisiana don't usually get too much on bears, but they probably get lots of gators.
Gator meat.
Mm-hmm.
They say it tastes like chicken. I don't know. I never tried it. And I don't think I could. Especially the snake too. It was like, they say that tastes like chicken. I was like, I wouldn't eat that either.
The gator doesn't taste like chicken.
Now, what is it? You think? Did you taste it?
Oh yeah, I've eaten gator.
What does it taste like?
More like pork.
Oh, seriously? Wow.
Yeah, more like a pork flavor.
Mm.
Yeah. This is close to like pork steak is flavor. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a little more game. It's just a little more well, it just depends on how it's cooked. But
I don't like something that tastes too gamey. I couldn't do it. I don't like a gamey taste to any food. Now, I used to like deer, but it just like started tasting too gamey. Like somebody had caught a deer the one year, and they brought us over like some steaks and a deer roast, and they just tasted too. To me, it tasted too gamey.
Oh, Northeast Louisiana. There you go. Hey, Bruce, I've been looking for a 5-gallon bucket full of Louisiana bullfrog tadpoles. That's what I need.
So, what do you do with them for fishing?
Almost in a pond and grow frogs.
Oh, you're gonna grow frogs.
I love me some frog legs.
Oh, for food. I know my hubby wanted to try frog legs. I was like, I was like, I don't think so.
Oh man, it's good. It's really good.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, you could. If you didn't know what it was, you wouldn't. Yeah, yeah. Frog legs is good. Oh yeah, frog legs are so good. I'm telling you, they look like chicken wings when they're fried up. It looks like chicken wings.
You can tell the difference, though.
Well, enough.
I've seen them, and I know what they look like.
Enough. You probably would be able to tell the difference. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I can.
but all the frogs around here, they ain't got legs worth a damn. And most of them probably ain't edible. Those woodland frogs and all that stuff, there ain't enough meat to worry about. So I need me a bucket full of, a 5-gallon bucket full of tadpoles. Blue the bullfrog tadpoles. We'll populate this whole damn area with bullfrogs.
Popsicle.
Heck yeah. What's up, guys?
Hey, Huckleberry. Huckleberry's just not saying hi to me. So there's my Huckleberry. Ooh and ooh and ooh.
What about bear meat? How does that taste? You ever taste bear meat?
Not
I've had bison and I've had elk.
Oh, I had bison sticks. They were the best. The best.
Oh yeah, buffalo, bison. That is, oh my god, it's so good.
It was my first time I ate them. Oh my god, it was like butter in my mouth, melting.
Yeah. There's
Huckleberry. Keep saying hi, Huckleberry. I said hi.
Battery says bear tastes like dog. Never eaten dog. Not in the same side. I've had cat in Asia. Yep.
Shame on you.
Well, wasn't on purpose. I didn't kill the cat. Yeah. But I've had some. I had tiger. I've had tiger, and giraffe. And
don't kill the giraffe or tiger.
I didn't kill no tiger, but they did.
Yeah. What about monkey? What is it with people that would eat monkey brains? That's disgusting.
I know, right? I know. They say it's a delicacy or something, but I'm like, no, thanks.
Oh, you remember Andrew Zimmerman? Oh my God. Things he would eat. It's like so disgusting.
I've had dolphin.
Never eaten dolphin.
I've had swordfish. I've had eel, several kinds of eels.
No, I couldn't eat that.
Eel must be.
I know Sly would catch him in a boat, and he would like smoke him and stuff.
Yeah.
And he would put him in shrink wrap them or something and sell them like that.
Yep.
Put in the freezer. Yep. That's how he made his money. Catching eel. Yep.
It's actually really good.
Yeah, I watched a lot of stuff, and there's this guy, he built a cabin, and he showed everything how he built it and everything, and he made his own stove, and outside sink, and he just built up everything. from the cabin. He made his own shower, like bathhouse, bathroom, and all that stuff. He bought a piece of land there. He was like, he had his own business. He sold everything, his house and everything, and decided to live off, away from everybody. And he did his own garden. He did everything, and his friends they were like bringing bear meat and all that stuff. He just like used everything, like from mushrooms from the tree. He knew what everything that was edible. It was awesome. You learned so much how to live off the land.
Right.
It's the most amazing thing when you can learn from other people. And he used, I think it was something to make coffee. Was it tree bark? Do you remember? Something with the tree bark or something, and he made coffee out of it.
Oh,
Yeah. It was like, wow. Chicory. Yeah. Chicory. That's what he had gotten. And he made coffee with it. Good.
you on a dash there, Jason?
What's that?
You on a dash?
Yeah, I'm dropping off 2 more and then I'm calling it.
There you go.
It's nice out compared to where you're at, though.
Oh, so the weather's nice your way?
I mean, we've had it freezing, there's been ice,
Yeah.
maybe a little touch of snow, but it wasn't even enough to see it. Like I missed it.
You're lucky.
Yeah, we get lucky here a lot. Usually, I don't want to say that. Knock on wood.
Yeah. Well,
Now
You say that.
we get to live with that. So
I know, man. Y'all made me say it. There you go. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go 3rd floor. 3rd floor, baby.
Yeah, but I've been talking a lot about gardens and stuff because that's what's on my mind. I want to get that garden going and kicking ass. And
Oh, my pleasure.
I want to do something like, I need an idea where I don't, because of the rabbits and stuff that, they'll come in and eat stuff. And so I just want to put something high up, like just even a little box just for like tomatoes and just away from, so they can't get into it, and eat the leaves and mess it up. And
you got room to put a greenhouse outside? It's a little one.
big yard, but I don't know if my landlord will have a fit about it. I just want to do it 1 year because
It's not like you
I
got to
plan
dig
on
out.
leaving here anyway,
You won't have to dig out any ground or anything. You can just set it on blocks and make you a greenhouse in the backyard. They come in the kits. You can buy them for like $150.
Yeah.
Plastic covered, enough to grow some plants in, stuff like that, protect them. And he's probably like about 4 foot by 6 foot,
Yeah, I just need something small, because I like I said, I talked to you about, it's just him and I, like
Right.
2 tomato plants, a zucchini plant, some green beans, and he wants to grow some herbs, So just something.
Zucchini plants, you're going to want to plant. You're going to want to plant 3 or 4 zucchini plants.
What?
You're going to want to plant like 3 or 4 zucchini plants. They don't produce like
zucchini
tomatoes.
plants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They only produce 1 at a time, and usually it's they're like 3 or 4 days apart. You know what I'm saying? So you want to have like.
I had some beautiful zucchini plants. I put 4 seeds down, and I used eggshells, coffee grounds, and I made my own fertilizer. So yeah, I used my dog's. I had a black lab, so I threw some of her poop in there.
Sure. Hey, I mean, it's like
and
any
those
other
suckers, everything took off like wildfire.
Yep.
And I would just take out the, make there wasn't too much weeds in there. I'd keep that clean, but and I would, do the soil, make sure go around it and make sure it's tossed around and mixed in with everything, the nutrients from for my own compost that I did. The food for it. It was just it turned out nice. I got nice tomatoes, nice zucchini, and it was just awesome.
Well, the guy that drove the tractor over here the other night, he said he's got a tiller attachment for that tractor.
Oh
And
yeah.
he's down about 16 inches on my garden. I told him that's what I want. Dig, I'll do the top till and you just come in and get that deep till on her.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, a friend of ours, he has a rototiller. You know, he tried it back here. He's like, nope, the ground's too hard. So he did the one spot, but we were gonna create a bigger garden. It never happened. So I just did the one. I just did the one part. The one I haven't planted in a long time. I think it's that I need to do it this year, and because I know they'll be starting to put the seeds out. Grab the seeds while I can at the Dollar Tree. Because everybody buys them up. Oh, they're $1. We can. Well, it's no longer the Dollar Tree; it's $1.25 tree.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I went up there the other day. Yeah, I went to the one locally here, and they just the other day they switched over about a week ago.
Yeah, well, everything's going up. They're going as the prices are going up like crazy. I'm lucky. I got like every time I go shopping at the one store, I get like points. Like 10 cents off gas. I have 60 cents off gas. So the more I spend, the more I get, like 10 cents off gas. Or if I take a survey, I get 10 cents off gas. So it helps. It helps get that, if you get all this off, sometimes you can get free gas,
Right.
I mean, with our gas prices going up, and everybody said about motor oil too. I've seen motor oil has gone up too. So I went to Dollar General and I bought the last 2 bottles for my car. That's all they had. So I grabbed them just for, you never know when we're going to run out.
Right. Yeah, I grew romaine lettuce and black seed lettuce last year. They came up pretty good. Basil came up real well. Oregano did pretty good. And oh yeah. Tomatoes did okay. Not real. They didn't do real good. But soil was only second-year soil, so
yeah.
This next year, this soil is so. I'm thinking it's going to be really good this year because we got the sand and the wood chips in it for the last 2 years.
Yeah, even banana peels or any type of peel that will like go in the soil and disintegrate.
Mm-hmm.
With the coffee grounds, eggshells, it's just like you're reusing it and it's going back into the soil and it's putting nutrients in those plants.
Yep, eggshells, a lot of eggshells in there. We've done a lot of eggshells,
Yep.
So, and rabbit manure, chicken manure.
Yep.
Yep. And I'll clean up the dog pen poop area and clean that up, throw that in there.
Yep.
Yep.
I have to take my cat outside so she can shit in the garden. I don't know if that'll work.
Cat poop's not good. You're going to have to compost
It was a joke. I wouldn't do that, no.
No, you have to compost that.
Yeah.
The rabbits and dogs are different. You can.
Yeah. No, but I did it the one time just with eggshells and coffee grounds and peels, and it turned out beautiful.
Right.
And I watered it, made sure everything was okay, and made sure there was no weeds like around it. I try. That's the bitch. What you can't keep the weeds out of there.
Right.
Choke off the vine. Like the roots. Kill the roots or anything, or kill the plant. But yeah, I've done them started them like little seedlings, and I would grow them in a pot. Like those biodegradable pots.
Yep.
They're like, they just plant them in the ground and they just deteriorate, and then put the, like my mixture around it, and then pat the rest of the soil in. It was just good. Just nice. Yeah. It just, when I found those biodegradable ones that go in the ground, it was awesome. But when it was, the only thing hard part was like when you had them actually in a pot, those clay pots, it was a lot harder to transplant. So you didn't, mess up all that stuff, when you're digging a hole and putting it in and
Well, what I do when I transplant is I'll take the plant's already growing in a pot. So
Good night, battery.
I cut the hole the size of the pot, so the pot will go in the hole and maybe down about half an inch below the surface,
Mm-hmm.
and then turn around and I'll pull the pot back out, lay it over on its side, and move the pot off of the all the soil there, and then in the hole and cover it with some mulch, and guess what? You're done. You never bother.
Remember, they would also come in plastic containers. If you would have plants, they'd be like, if you buy like a bunch of them, they come in like 6 or more little plants, and you have them in these plastic containers. That's what makes it bad too. It's like, that's why I wait till like, I look for bigger ones that I can buy, like that are starting to get the, like buds on them.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's one way to do it. Yeah. I like starting from seed, and, but I like my beef steak tomatoes.
Oh, that's what I like.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I've got to get the fish emulsion. That's the one of the things I'm missing out of this garden is I need fish emulsion.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to be able to buy the nematodes. I want to put nematodes in there.
Mm-hmm.
That'll get rid of aphids and beetles and ground pests.
Oh yeah, that works.
Yep, grubs, stuff like that. Yep, you won't have them if you got nematodes. You put nematodes in there, you won't have that shit.
What's that?
Nematodes.
Mm-hmm.
They're a biological life form, microbial stuff. They go after all the insects and bugs that are harmful to your garden for the most part. Yep.
Oh, so they basically protect the garden.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm. They go after the larvae for the grubs and all those insects that burrow in the ground.
And ants.
Yep, they're after ants too. They get rid of ants.
Oh, because they like the leaves and stuff like that, and all the leaf eaters.
When I
always look at the leaves, and I would see like, like, oh, there'd be little holes in them, or they go after your tomatoes, and you see like, oh god.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, I had some last year. I had some tomato worms here and there. Those big green, thick, caterpillar-looking bug things.
Yeah.
And tomato worms and
fire in the bowl.
Never have that when you got nematodes. You'll never see them in there.
Fire in the bowl is.
Yeah, fire in the bowl. Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
He does it.
Oh, there you go. But
now you gotta say the motto.
Brought to you by SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com.
SausageBiscuitGravy.com.
SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com. For all your seed needs.
Yeah, I'd like for you to give me lots of tips that, like for like doing just a little small garden,
We got plenty tips right here, baby.
What are you doing, Uber?
I love gardening, though. I love gardening. Yeah, I'm just dropping off the last couple. I'm heading back home
Yeah,
after that.
making some
Actually, gotta,
money.
I actually got to get up and work all day in the mall again tomorrow, but hopefully I'll
So
have
you're
Sunday
working.
or Monday.
You're working at the mall. You're doing Uber. Well, at least
Yeah.
you're working. You're making some money.
Yeah, and it's a hands-on type of job where I can fix
Yeah.
things while I'm inside the mall, but also I can run upstairs and go outdoors plenty. So it's fair enough.
That's
Yeah,
good.
he's saving up to buy that camper.
Yeah. I would just love to live in a camper on a piece of land and just stay there, grow my own garden. Me, my hubby, and my cat, and just be one with nature and just fish for my food, do whatever. Away from all the idiots.
This will be my third year in. This will be my third year in on this adventure.
Yeah.
Yep, trying to live off. This could be completely off the grid and building up my life from there.
Yeah, that's what people want to do. They don't want to be bothered with anything. We
Right.
can
Well, I don't want any debt.
talk to
I'm not
people
going to
and
borrow. I'm not going to borrow any money. I'm not going to, not from a bank. I'm not going to get no loans and shit like that.
Yeah. Yep.
And after that divorce,
Mm.
and I just figured it was a good time just to do it, just to jump in both feet.
Exactly. Sometimes you gotta jump in.
Hey, it was a big step,
That's
man.
it.
I mean, it's a huge life change, really. Honestly, when the light switch on the wall is not the go-to, like when you're hooked up to the grid. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
When you're providing your own power, sometimes that light switch don't work, and it's
Yeah, you
all.
got your generators. Do
Yep,
you have solar power too, right?
yep. I got solar and generators.
I'll tell you what, you did a wonderful job on those picnic tables you made out of pallets and the swings. Those were beautiful. You really need to sell that stuff.
I do.
Hi, Don.
Hi,
How
John.
are you?
Hey there, my brother. Yeah. No, I sell those big swing benches. I sell those for $350. So when I got a market, I'm telling you, it's a thing. I make good money when I can get to the market, but the
Yeah,
market.
I've seen somebody like now my niece's fiance. They're making furniture out like patio furniture out of the pallets too. It's like everybody's doing like that and making money. Hey, you can make some beautiful stuff out of it. People do they make like Christmas trees, put lights in it, and do all kinds of things. It's really neat. It's like recycling, actually.
It is recycling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey Don, so what's going on, butter?
Not much, really.
You having any anger issues today?
No, it's been a pretty calm day, actually, for days. Let's see. So nothing on the East Coast real estate front.
Oh, really? I figured that'd be the first thing. I figured you were going to come back and say done.
Well, it's done. It's done. We accepted the 595 offer.
Oh, okay. There you go.
And now it's signed and it's confirmed and e-docked and everything else. So that's done. You're right.
Oh, okay. Good deal. Good news, man. Rock
Good.
on.
That's awesome.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I'm pretty excited about it.
Well, were you on the market a week?
5 days.
5 days. I told you it was going to go like hotcakes. I told you it was going to go like hotcakes.
That's awesome. Real awesome.
25 showings in 5 days.
Wow. From your old house? Wow.
18 verbal offers, 2 written, and the first offer was the best offer. Who knew?
Right. Wow. 20 over ask. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
And
can't,
cash.
bitch about that.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. And they want to close quickly. The
Right.
23rd.
Awesome.
Will that 15 cover the taxes?
Just barely. Yes.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking about.
You're thinking exactly like me. Exactly like me. Will that 15 cover the taxes? Yeah, well, okay. Maybe I feel a little better, but not really, no.
Right.
Skull, what is it?
Tax on that
Sorry,
money
sir.
to pay the taxes, though.
Again, dude, I preach just like you do. If I get to the point where I have to pay the tax man, just pay the fucking tax man and shut the fuck up.
Right. Yeah. With those numbers, though, you're in gravy up to your eyeball. Yeah.
I'm pretty excited about it. We're gonna close this house on Monday.
Okay. Right.
So the new 30-year mortgage will be replacing the 8-year adjustable arm construction loan that I had before.
Right. Right. Knock
So
that
I
down.
get to go one month without a mortgage.
Oh, there you go. That's cool. Bonus. Bonus.
Yeah,
Rock on.
that's awesome. It's really awesome. Here.
It's pretty good. I cannot, bitch. BlackRock? No, BlackRock didn't buy it, but close. Keller Williams, big East Coast real estate firm.
Right. They.
So I learned a little bit about this through this entire ordeal. I learned a few things. First, women don't like deep in the woods privacy as much as men do. Who knew?
Right?
Who knew?
I love deep in the woods.
and here it comes. Here it comes. The buyer of the house was a woman.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
She said she absolutely loved it, and she was a hermit. So she was going to love the house. She loved the privacy.
Right.
Shadow Man, what the fuck's up, brother? How are you, sir? Hello.
Shadow Man.
Hey, Shadow Man.
Oh yeah, man.
So, a lady from New Jersey bought the house.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. Who
Right.
knew? But she came well equipped. She came very well equipped. $20,000 down in cash, all cash offer. No, what's the word I'm looking for? You don't have to have a completed appraisal, or you don't have to have completed inspections for this to go forward. So it was a good deal. It was a good deal.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Real good.
Like termite inspection and making sure everything's okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
All those things
Yeah,
are-
I mean, she's got 7 days to do inspections, but the loan or the deal is not dependent on inspections. There were some deals there that came forward that were both dependent on inspections and dependent on them selling their house before they could do my deal.
No.
And
Yeah,
I was
no.
like, no, sorry, nope, not gonna happen.
Right. Not waiting around 90 days and
No, I don't need your problems. I have my own problems.
so they're paying closing costs and everything?
Oh, dude, they're paying everything. Yes.
Oh wow.
Well, I mean, that's what that 15,000 was towards closing cost. So they'll give me 15,000 cash towards closing.
Wow.
Okay.
Right. There you go. There you go. Shit.
So for tax purposes, I can say that the cost of the house is only $580, but the actual transaction will be $595.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Which means I'll pay the state of Maryland, I think, approximately $102 less for not having to pay the $10,000 or not having the extra $15,000 in there.
Right.
Just, you know.
Right. I was going to say, what's your overall kick to Maryland?
My last calculation cost to Maryland is going to be $22,000. My last calculation, but I'm not sure that's accurate. I think it's going to be less than that.
Oh, okay.
So, but again, I'm trying not to think about it, and when I do think about it, I'm trying not to bitch about it.
Right. It's kind of like the taxes thing. Is just pay the taxes and
right.
Get it done.
The fact is, and I really hate saying this on fucking open air because people get all pissy and say, well, you know, you're doing that and you're doing this. And but the fact is, I'll walk away after the realtor takes her cut. I'll walk away from this with $190,000 in my pocket.
You know what, though? Who gives a fuck what people say?
Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Who gives a fuck what people say? But that's what I'm going to have to pay taxes on, and I'm okay with that.
Right.
I'm all right with that.
It is what it is. They have nothing to fucking say.
Yes, ma'am, it is. You're absolutely right.
They're
So,
just jealous. Yeah.
Dude, I got no bitch.
Yeah.
I got no bitch.
Oh, good
No
deal.
bitch.
I just think it's awesome. I know when I had big deals go through, it always feels good. All the hard work and all the worry and all the concern and all the bullshit I had to go through to make that happen, and then have somebody come by and say, "Oh, you're just lucky." Are you fucking kidding? Seems like a whole lot of hard work to me. You know what I'm saying?
Just lucky. Yeah. Just lucky. Okay. You know what? If that's what you want to go with,
yeah,
cool.
Fine.
Tell you what, you try getting the luck without the work.
Right. Right.
But yeah, it's almost over, and I'm pretty really good about it. I'm feeling real good about it, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
I'm feeling so good about it that I sent the wife into Vegas for 2 nights. So I got her. I had some old hotel points, Hyatt hotel points, and the NHL skills shootout is annually held here, or normally held in Los Angeles, is now in Vegas this year.
Oh, wow.
And there were tickets available starting at about $350. But the wifey is a big, she's Canadian, so she's got hockey in her blood.
Right.
So I had to send her to this. And then I just kind of had some old hotel points laying around that weren't doing anything. So I kicked her a couple of nights in on hotel points. So she's in Vegas for the next couple of nights, just fucking hockeying her ass off, just getting all hockeyed up. So
I bet she's probably come here to watch some Predators games before.
This is our first year for Vegas hockey. So
I mean, everybody's got their team though. Predators were kicking ass though a couple of years back.
Well, she's normally, of course, she's a Toronto girl, so she's a Maple Leafs fan. But she's not a Maple Leafs fan when they're not winning. When we lived in DC, she was a Capitals fan. We'd go see a lot of Capitals hockey. That was really cool. I liked that.
Right.
I love going to hockey games.
I'm kind of hoping they might have something here. They got, I don't know if it's the Golden Knights hockey team here in Vegas. So I'm waiting to see how that pans out. She's
That'd be
saying,
pretty
well,
cool.
it's not the Maple Leafs. And I'm like, okay, well, whatever.
Unless the Maple Leafs come to town to play the local team, right?
Exactly. So, if you want to get some hockey, you're going to have to get some local hockey.
Right.
But
It's like
anyway, the NHL's having their big thing this weekend in Vegas. And I said to her, she's all
that's awesome.
tickled.
Well, here it's the St. Louis Blues. Yeah. And they've been
Blues, yes. Yeah. I've seen them before. They actually do pretty well, from what I can tell.
Well, they won the cup a couple of years ago.
They did. They've always been contenders.
It's the first cup they've ever won since 1963 when they formed the team. It's the first cup they've ever won. So
see, I'm a newbie to hockey. I'm totally noob. Maybe a couple of years into it, Washington Capitals exposure kind of thing. So, I really don't know enough to be. The wife takes me to games and lets me buy her stuff.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's about all I'm good for. And carrying shit. Yeah.
Right. You carry the shit and you get the car.
Exactly.
While she peruses the gift shop.
Like I said, I'm good. So.
Well, that's awesome.
But yeah, it's not sucking.
Right. I'd be already drawing up plans for my big garage and my arboretum with the pool in it.
Well, it's funny you saying that. I am actually, the next thing swimming in my head is actually three things. One is a $20,000 ATV side by side.
Right.
The second is about a $40,000 pool add on to the house, and the third is a pond that's not going to cost me near any of those.
Right. Oh wow!
And I just want those. I'd like those three things, please.
A pond. A pond.
Yeah. I want a pond. The dogs want a pond. They need a pond. I have 2 Labradors in the desert. I need some place for them to go swimming. Why? Because Labradors in the desert turn into, what's the word I'm looking for? Dust bowls. And it's like dust everywhere, right?
You have to put yourself on a mud broom.
Right. So if I can keep them, if I can get them in the pond, maybe I can minimize that dust. That's all I'm thinking.
Well, you got a problem here.
Okay.
You're in the desert.
Yeah.
You're building a snake trap.
Ooh, see, I was afraid of that.
Yeah. You're building a snake trap. It's outside and it's not closed in. It's a snake trap. And you end up with all the snakes in it. But yeah.
Okay, so then the question becomes, will I eventually, is there a terminal velocity? First question, do rattlesnakes swim?
No, they drown.
Second question is, do rattlesnakes drown? Okay, then the third leg off of that question is, okay, if the rattlesnakes have drowned, can I eventually kill all the rattlesnakes?
The ones in the local area, yeah.
Okay. You know what? if it takes me 6 months of scooping dead rattlesnake carcasses out of the pond to kill all the rattlesnakes, I'm okay with that.
Make sure you got a good about 10 to 12 inch drop from the ground to the water surface,
Okay.
and a rim all the way around it. They can't get back up there.
So once they go down, they can't come back up.
They're sidewinders. They're not climbers.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, that makes good sense to me.
Yep.
You're the first person that's told me that, but thank you.
Right. I was going to say, well, I researched it. I researched the best way to kill off rattlesnakes. And after that, we had that report of that people that left their house unattended and they came back and the pool was full of rattlesnakes.
Right.
Dead rattlesnakes. Well, the water in the pool was about foot down or more from the, and it had that, no way for the snakes to get back out. And they drowned. All the rattlesnakes were dead.
I mean, if I have to haul away, a couple 100 pounds of dead snake carcasses, you know what? That's a good thing because those snakes are now not going to bite my dogs.
Right. Number one. Number two, you could probably harvest them on a regular basis, pull them out of there and sell them for somebody who wants to skin them or eat them.
Well, you know what? If that's the case, then I would probably push myself further down the food chain and let that motherfucker come and harvest them, take them out of the pool on a regular basis. That way I ain't got to touch them at all. I'll just let him pay me for that, and I'll be a happy camper.
There you go. There you go. Now you're thinking. There you go. Yep. That's a plan right there. You're still going to have a backhoe, though.
I'm still going to have a backhoe?
Yeah. Dig it out.
You know what? I got a neighbor that says he's got a backhoe that can build me this pond.
Oh, yeah? There you go. There you go.
That's exactly what I am actually questioning now, at the point I'm questioning now whether I want to buy a tractor.
Oh, really?
Well, here's why. I have 2 quad ATVs right now that can do light hauling, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I have a light. I can't dig any dirt. You're absolutely right. But if I have a neighbor that's going to do it for me for cheap,
then you're good to go.
Dig any dirt.
Yeah, you don't need that $22,000 backhoe.
Exactly. Or that $500 a month fucking payment. Exactly. You are absolutely right. If all I have is $2,000 worth of fucking projects around the house,
it don't make sense. No.
I spend that money on another quad.
Yeah. Well, I bought what I could afford at the time, and I got me a 5-ton backhoe. It was used, and I'm learning how to work on it now. So, but yeah, I got one more thing to get past and make it go forward and backwards. Everything else is working on it, so I need to change the oil on it come spring.
Sounds like a transmission problem to me.
That's a fluid flow switch. That's a safety switch thing. It's a hydraulic drive. There's nothing wrong with the hydraulic drive. It's a safety switch fucking situation, and I got to figure that out or replace a unit on it or something.
That's great.
So
yeah, with the car, I
to work on him has been a total bitch.
I mean, I got all brand new tires on this car. That the person got all brand new tires, and now the one up front by the passenger side started leaking. I'm like, what the hell? It was low, so I had to go down and fill that up before we got the storm. So I got to keep an eye on that.
Right.
Oh, that's all I need, really.
But yeah, you're.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Huckleberry came in all loud and capitals.
Yeah. Huckleberry's in the chat. Yeah.
And Skull, dude,
Hi,
Miss
Miss
Mary,
Miriam.
Go ahead.
Skull, you're absolutely right. Dude might just figure out how to trap his own snakes, but then dude has to build his own pond.
Wow.
Which
Right.
there's a capital cost there. So then we have to do a full blown business analysis on whether dude should build his own pond, or whether it's more cost effective for me to have pond built and to sell him snakes at wholesale, or him do the retail thing. And so there's an analysis there that I really don't care to make.
Besides, location.
Exactly.
So,
and speaking of that, Don,
yes.
you don't want to have it close to within 40 yards of the house.
The
Further
pond?
away, the pond. Further away from that, the better. Because
of
guess
snakes.
what? Yeah,
Snakes.
that's where the snakes are going to be. That's where the bugs are going to go.
Yeah, if they teach the dogs to fetch the dead snakes out of the pond, that's probably not going to work. Dogs fetching the dead snakes. That's just about weird, though. But thanks for playing there, Skull. Appreciate it.
So you're just going to raise the snakes for food, right?
No, he's not raising snakes.
The way I see it, I'm disposing of snakes. Okay, so my whole thing is efficiency. Then, how can I make it more efficient for me to dispose of all these snakes? If when I build a pond, I just want to have a pond.
Yeah,
that's all.
Okay.
If it means killing 100 million snakes, then I guess I'm gonna have to kill 100 million snakes.
Yep.
Right?
I don't know how many you got in that area.
Well, I don't know, and that's kind of that's why we're having this discussion.
Right.
At least we ain't on a plane, right?
Yeah.
Snakes on a plane, right? No?
I'll be right back. I got to get puppies.
Okay.
Max, hey, good evening, sir. How are you? Do you follow the women around from chat room to chat room? Is that what that is? I'm just checking, brother.
Hey, Max. Miss Miriam isn't here in the chat.
Yes, she is.
You have to give chase.
Will the rodent population explode? Dude, that's a good question.
Hey, if we can get rid of snakes, we need to get rid of some other rodents. You catch my drift, Don?
I do 100%. 100%. So we may have to go through a whole ecosystem of rodent defestation kind of thing going on here.
Yeah.
Get out ahead of it. Get into the extermination business. Exactly. Get out ahead of it. 2 steps ahead. Exactly.
I'm talking about the human ones. That was evil.
Well, if you got enough desert land,
yeah,
they'll never find the bodies.
Oh yeah. No, I was telling Wiz earlier. I had this evil thought about my neighbor. It was really bad. Like the bastard threw snow in my driveway. I mean, we got a lot of snow, but come on, I struggle. My husband just got home. He's sick. He's on O2. And you're going to be a dick and show your driveway, which is little. Mine's bigger than yours, and throw it in my driveway when I struggle enough. And then sit there like a little child and stomp it down, walk all over instead of shoveling a path to your fucking car, you lazy piece of shit. And I was like, damn, I got this rope in the garage. He's got this lamppost light and he's got this railing there. Oh, it would be so nice to tie some rope around it and watch him fall fucking head first. Oops.
You see,
but I didn't do it. That was the thought that crossed my mind. Yeah.
But it's people like that that people like that are the reason I left
Yep.
the East Coast civilization corridor. That
Ignorance. No
that
respect.
high density, neighborhoods close to your neighbor kind of thing.
Yeah, I can.
Sorry.
Honestly, Don, I can be a bitch, but when it comes to it's our driveway. Have respect for your neighbor. Why would you not take the shovel and shovel path to your driveway? Your steps are there. You can't shovel your fucking steps down to my driveway, which is connected to walk to your car. You can't shovel a path, but you got to stomp it down to be a dick. No, when I'm getting older,
He's
I have
going
my
to
health
do that.
problems. I have to take care of him. I'm pushing myself to the extremes, and my back is screwed bad, and I have hernias, and it's just going to cause me more hernias because I'm sitting there pushing this shit. And you're actually going to stomp all over it, make it my life miserable. So I had to call my landlord and beg and cry. Do you have somebody that can come out here and plow me out? I have a snow blower, but it's not gonna. It's out of commission. I mean, I have to take it and get it fixed. He was sick. He forgot to tell me that. To burn the gas out of it, let it run. Because he was really sick. He was in hospital 5 years ago, and then he got sick again, and he was in hospital. But I made sure our lawnmower was empty. So I didn't want shit going wrong with that. Burnt the gas out of that. But it's just a matter of respect. Nobody has respect anymore. They're so fucking ignorant. They go through life with their heads up their ass. And
if I were
wonder why
there,
people get pissed off, and they get these thoughts in their heads and want to punch the fucking lights out of them. Yeah, I did snap on him. I did apologize because I thought it was the right thing to do.
I wouldn't have apologized, but again, that's me.
I know I didn't want to apologize, but I didn't want any problems because I've dealt with I had some really nice neighbors that lived up front and they moved away. They helped. We worked together when it snowed, and then when I got my slow blower, we blowed their driveway. Made life easier. And then every neighborhood after that, we got fucking dickheads. So yeah.
I have been blessed with very good neighbors, particularly, very good neighbors all around, both in Virginia when I lived there and in Maryland when I lived there. So part of that has been that the neighbors have been a distance.
Yeah.
And here, the neighbors are pretty much non-existent.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Just bake them some laxative cookies. Who the hell said that? Oh, Skull. That's funny. Lord Skulldrazer said, just bake them some laxative cookies. That was funny. No. How about some laxative bread? Slack bread. Better. No, I can't be.
Y'all are making me hungry.
Yeah. We made some homemade buns, Yeah, my hubby did. And he's trying to get back to himself and cooking and helping with dishes. We work together since he came home last Friday, so it's been good. But it's just ignorance of people I just can't stand. Yeah,
you made me hungry. I had to stop and make me some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches too.
It's not time for pie?
No pie, brother.
No, he had to have a P&J sandwich tonight.
He did say there was a pie shortage.
He's got to switch it up.
Pie famine.
Yep.
He's doing a pie fasting. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, pie, peanut butter and jelly pie sandwich.
So for real pie shortage, the drought is real.
Huck,
Well,
you're not as far from the truth as you think you are. With the neighbors being scared of me. I try real hard. I try real hard to be the nice guy.
Well,
Okay?
sometimes you can be nice for so long, and then it just
So
you snap.
so we're new to the neighborhood, right? And I'm not. We don't have any fences around here, and there are other dogs in the neighborhood that, well, are in the neighborhood that were here before us.
right.
And so our dogs have met most of those dogs, and most of those dogs are okay so far, no problems. But recently, a couple of what's the word? Huskies have been coming onto our property. And they're pretty big huskies. Have been coming onto our property and barking at our dogs up close to the house, being aggressive.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And, you know, I'm okay with dogs that are well socialized, but your dogs are not going to come to my house and bark at my dogs. It's not going to happen. That's not, even if I'm the new kid on the block.
Right.
I personally will beat your dogs and your ass. So the second time that the dogs came, I came out, met the dogs, and the owner walked up. And I explained to the owner, hello, hi, how are you? I'm the new kid. I understand. I try to be civil, but I won't allow this.
Right.
He says, I got that. We're good.
Yeah. Oh, okay, good.
Haven't seen the dog since.
That's awesome. You just told him like it was. That's it. You know, you were being nice about it.
Well,
you know, your dogs
people
want
call
to
that being a dick.
Bye.
Why do people call that being a dick?
It's not being a dick. You just talked about it in a civil manner. That's
we did.
People got shit ass backwards today. They really do. People are so fucking ass backwards. They look like a bunch of retards. I shouldn't say that, but
you're
it's
right.
The truth.
They don't try to communicate like adults. They don't try to act like adults.
Right. It's like they're doing the hamster wheel ass backwards, going in reverse instead of forwards.
Well, and
their brain's fucking dead. Lay off the crack.
There's no need. Listen, we got to get along here. He's my neighbor. I'm his neighbor. So we have to get along.
Exactly. You were doing it in a respectful manner. You were trying to get along. And he was like, fine. That wasn't being a dick. You were just talking about it. It's common sense. It's being a human being. I swear these people are so fucking brain dead and so retarded that nothing computes in their brains. It's like they were taught some retard shit. I'm sorry. That's the way I feel. I'm just honest.
Well,
I agree.
We're dog people. I don't have a problem with your dogs coming on my property. And I would expect the same respect that if my dogs were to wander onto your property. I'm going to try to minimize that. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, your dogs are safe here. I'm not going to fuck with your dogs. We're dog people.
Right.
Dogs are okay. We're in the country, so dogs don't have leashes. Right?
Right.
You know, this is the problem. You know, like you talked in a respectful manner. It's not like you went and said, keep your effing dogs off. Now that's disrespectful. You talked in a nice manner. That's being a dick. These people are so I don't get people anymore. I just want to bitch slap them into next year. They're so disgusting.
Well, I told dude, I said, listen, he was here before I was. But the property's mine now. So the dogs don't know that. I don't expect dogs to know that. But I'll respect your dogs as long as you respect my dogs, and we'll be fine.
Right.
He's good with that. We're fine. We're fine. Turns out he's a youngster. Well, he was kind of a youngster. He's the son of the actual owner of the dogs in the property next door. So,
Oh, okay, cool.
but yeah, okay, whatever.
How far away is that?
Let's see. You want in feet, yards, or miles?
Is it miles?
Half a mile. Half a
Yeah.
mile. The back neighbor is a half a mile. The front neighbor's mile and a half.
Right. I see what you're saying.
And
Yeah,
I got
my back neighbor is about a mile and a half, and the one across the road about maybe about a third of a mile.
and I got nothing in either direction, east west. So nothing I can see either way. Anyway.
Yeah, we got too much property to have neighbors on the sides, but the ones that border our property, we only have one that we have any issues with at all. Now, all the rest of them are fairly respectful, but that one neighbor over there, they probably own the property that borders ours is not more than about 200-300 feet long, where it borders our property.
Right. But they're just pricks.
We had to stop them from poaching on our land. They were hunting on our land.
Man.
And
See,
they got away with that shit before, and now they ain't getting away with it no more.
I can't even tell you. I can't even begin to tell you the amount of effort I would put into fucking with these people. And making their lives a living hell, particularly if they were my neighbors. And I mean on multiple levels.
Right.
Both wise, legal wise, regional wise. I would bring fucking resources to bear on them that they couldn't possibly fucking imagine.
Right.
Honestly. And I'm sorry, I'll get off my horse right now. But that kind of shit, it just fucking annoys the shit out of me.
Well, we had a couple of these. The way did you travel? Where you? Okay. Oh, she wanted some attention.
I'll tell you, Don, a lot of shit annoys me when I go out. A lot of ignorance. I just want to
Yeah. When I get like that, things annoy me.
I'm like, get in control your thoughts. Like people just sitting there fucking standing in an aisle, just talking and hogging. You can't get through, and you're saying, excuse me 5 times until you get pissed off and you yell at them real loud, and they're looking at you like you're fucking crazy. I don't think so, ignorant bitch.
When I get frustrated like that, oh, look at that princess. She popped up there. What'd you do? I'm pretty good.
Hello, princess.
That is pretty girl.
Mm-hmm.
My wife tells me that I embarrass her in situations like that, Lisa. So we'll be doing exactly like that. We'll be standing in line behind somebody that's just being fucking stupid as hell. And my wife will be like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
She right.
Do it. And do I listen?
Oh.
No.
Oh, the one day I was in line, and it was like a long line, and this dickhead cuts in front of me, and I'm like right there, and he just like walks in, being a dick, and I said something to him. I was like, dude, I'm standing right here in line, and you're cutting in front of me? That's rude. And he started cussing at me, and I cussed back, and this lady walks up to me. My parents just died. I lost my family member. There's no time to be arguing. I was like, Really, lady? Okay.
Now you turn it on. Now
But
you
do
turn
you
it on.
realize that this guy
But-
put in front of me? I don't have a right to be irate. I'm standing there the whole time behind this lady, and he just like walks in front of me. Don't think so. Not happening in my fucking world. I'm
Right.
sorry
It's
for
like
your
something that-
request. Not to be rude, but shut the hell up.
But yeah, no.
Listen,
Yeah, I just can't
our
stand that.
society-
Like, you know, like, oh, this world's blah, blah, blah. Like, no shit, lady. But you know what? Sometimes you got to deal with ignorant people and tell them like the fuck it is and put them in their fucking place.
Fire the ball. Fire the ball.
You know, you're absolutely right. In this society, our society, I was taught like this. I know. Because I understand the change that I went through in the United States military. So I get that we are taught to be obedient, to be non-confrontational, to de-escalate. Okay? That's fine for you.
My husband says he's my honey for 20 years because I'm way too confrontational.
God, I mean,
Sorry, but that's just me.
I avoid confrontation at all costs.
You know what? I will
He
calm
avoids
down.
confrontation, but like
I will
I'm way too
calm down.
confrontational. But sometimes I do too. But shit, when shit happens like that, you gotta say something.
I will
Go
calm
ahead, Dad.
down. I will calm down when I have to release my hands from your neck.
You know what? I had one problem with a neighbor when I had my big house up in St. Peter's. And I went and got a bunch of logs, you know,
Mhm.
that I was going to make a retaining wall out of. And I set them over by where the property line was because that side of my yard was going off into a creek that ran through there. So I was going to put up a little retaining wall. So I put those logs over there to kind of stop the ground from washing out because we had a big storm coming and stuff like that. That neighbor came down and was cussing a storm about those logs. There was only like 6 or 7 of them over there along the property line, right next to the fence on the far side where the property, my yard was going into that creek. And he threw a big bitch fit about those logs and started throwing them back in my yard and stuff like that. And I was like, what's going on? He says, getting this shit cleaned out of here. I was like, really? Why, you cleaning? You're gonna straighten up that mess over there and stop my yard from going into your creek? And he said, no, I just don't need my yard trashed up. I was like, well, that ain't garbage, number one. Number two, you're standing on what was left of my yard on the other side of that fence. And I says, but his house was bigger than mine. He's had it there. It's been family, all that shit, right? And he had all this uppity attitude. He says, I can't. He started mumbling and he says, can't stand these uneducated pieces of shit in this fucking neighborhood. And I was like, listen, motherfucker. I was like, you son of a bitch, I want to tell you something. I've got a associate's degree in paramedicine, a bachelor's in business administration, a master's in computer sciences, and I'm working on a PhD in dealing with pricks like you.
You went the wrong direction in that, but okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
I would straight to his level and beat him senseless at neck around throat kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, how you like me now, bitch?
Well, I was walking towards him when I fucking said it, and put a finger in his face when it was finished. You know what I'm saying?
He thought you were beneath him. Well, guess what?
I'm like, listen here, you motherfucker. I was like, I got an associate's degree in paramedicine, a bachelor's in business, a master's in computer sciences, and working on a PhD dealing with pricks like you. He didn't know what the fuck to say. He just put his head down and walked, turned around and walked away. I never had another word with him.
Yeah, he was basically dumbfounded. Ooh. Well, no, don't I look like a fucking idiot? Golly gee, George.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get sick of people like that. Well, they think they're above you and you're beneath them. It's disgusting. It is.
Well, I
have an associate. I was so close to getting my bachelor's, but I had a stroke, and I said, no, I can't do this no more. Because I was dealing with fucking idiots.
Well, yeah. See, I had a lot of kids though, so we had cars and kids and bikes and everything all over the, as much as I could handle it.
So, Huckberry,
two boys and a girl.
Boot camp made me this way. The United States military made me this way.
You know what made me this way as a woman? Life.
Yeah. I went into the military a kind, gentle young man.
Right. Yeah.
I was a straight A student. I was a jock. I was a kind, I didn't know any malice or forethought or any of that shit. I didn't know ugliness. I didn't know, of course, I didn't have confidence. I didn't have skill sets. There was a lot of shit that I didn't have. But the military gave me the ability to step out and start kicking people's ass and not even bothering with names. And the confidence to do it in front of people. So anyway.
My husband said, Don, that you're an idealist.
You were
at that time.
An idealist?
You were at that time.
You were at that time.
At the time, yes. That's correct. Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
But the military made me this way. And they gave me the fucking skills to execute. So I'm pleased. I'm happy the military gave me this. So I'm good. Because most of my young life was not very I'm not a confident kind of guy, honestly, as a youngster. I really wasn't. So now I'm just a shy, demure, quiet, mousy kind of motherfucker,
Stop lying, Don. You're outspoken. Stop playing. You're full of shit, Don.
Well,
yeah.
They tempered me down as far as focusing my anger. That's about what they did for me. They taught me how to focus my anger.
Yeah.
I was mad at the fucking world. Yeah.
I wish I'd have got that because I can't do that. I got anger on all. I mean, I'm a multi-horizon, layered, heavy anger kind of guy. I got anger for, I got all kinds of anger.
Right.
I got anger for you. I got anger for Lisa.
For BS. Too much
BS.
I got anger for everything. Yeah, I got plenty of anger.
You got anger for me.
I got anger for everybody. I can cover the whole fucking spectrum in anger.
What did I do to you?
No, not anger at you. Not at you. Not at you. But I got enough anger. What I'm saying is I got enough anger for all of us.
Right.
Yeah, okay. I got you.
Right. Well, I was angry at the world for a number of reasons, being my dad's situation when he left when I was 3. I was couldn't go to my education goals to get out of the world I was in. My family was shit. I was living in my car, working 3 jobs. You know what I'm saying? And I was I mean, I didn't let it hold me back. I mean, none of that stuff. Shit, I had my GED when I was 16. I wasn't wasting time with these stupid bastards. You know, that was my whole attitude. And when I couldn't get my education the way I wanted it because of no family worth the shit, and even though you know, I qualified and blew out the tests to get the grants and stuff, they still wouldn't give it to me. You know, they passed me over because my family was shit. So I was pissed off. I was really pissed off at the world, man.
Well, I was bullied. I was really bullied and beat up by boys and stuff like that. And my sister was my protector. And then I was like a smart kid. And then I was like degraded and stuff. And I asked my mom, like, it was ninth grade and they jumped me to 10th grade. And I'm like, because I was very intelligent and stuff. And I was like, please don't let them do this to me. I'm going to be bullied. It's going to happen. And she begged them and they still jumped me a grade ahead, you know, like with classes. And I was picked on, you know, I was like, I can't do this. I like dropped out. I dropped out. I was like, no, I can't do this. I'm bullied. I gained weight. You know, it's like I was skinny and I was being bullied and stuff. And then one time I took the bully by the horns and just like took her by the throat, slammed her against the garage door of this person's. It was in an alley. It happened and I snapped and she never bothered me again. But I left school because I was constantly picked on. I was done. I was tired of shit. You know, even as a kid, I felt different. You know, it's like I was like the little venturer. You know, like go out on my own. You know, even though I got my ass whooped for disappearing, but it was safe at that time.
It's like Max said. Max says, I've never seen somebody high and mad at the same time.
I've been through a lot myself. For 10 years, I was angry at my ex. You know, the bullshit he put me through.
Yeah,
it's my kids. No, it took me like a long time to close those chapters in my life. Not to be an angry person, but sometimes I get angry at people that are just fucking stupid. That's it.
That's cool.
I am a slushy.
That's what I was gonna say. And Max may have stayed up there too. Yeah, it's just I
am a slushy. I be a slushy.
Yeah. I put it like this. I smoke weed, Max. I smoke weed because of my medical reasons and for the safety of those people around me.
Yeah, there's a lot of people do that. My husband does too. He smokes it. I like the gummies. I can't smoke it because I'm asthmatic.
Right, but
it's harsh on me. I try. It makes me feel good.
Weed saves a lot of lives. Okay,
it does.
It saves mine, and keeps those safe around me. Because then I don't necessarily when I'm medicated, I don't necessarily think of how to kill people when I get close to them.
Yeah.
When I'm not, that has a way of creeping into the situation when I get annoyed. I can kill them 3 different ways without even a weapon. So, yeah, this saves a lot of lives.
I probably shouldn't be espousing the benefits of weed because in the not too distant future, I hope to go get my concealed carry here in the state of Nevada. So I should probably shut up about that at least for a while.
Fire in the bowl.
Target practice.
Oh yes, man. I've already been through I took the class. I'll probably take a refresher on the class, and I regular range time. I'm a regular at the range. The range around here is an old quarry, gravel pit, where everybody goes to fucking, and they got 2x4 stands set up for targets, so you can bring your own targets, and they've got 7, 10, and 15 yards marked off. It's pretty cool.
Oh,
It's
there you
free.
go.
Doesn't cost.
You know what? I passed the test. I took the online course, and I was going to get my permit and all that stuff. But now, if you have depression, anxiety, or anything that you, even if you have had a breakdown, you go to the hospital. Oh, you can't get your permit. You can't get anything. So you won't be able to buy a gun. You basically are not allowed to do anything because they changed the laws. You're
honey, Lisa. If you ever tell them that you're any of those things, you're a fool. Okay? If they ask you what you're depressed, say no. Do you smoke weed? Say no. Do you drink alcohol? Say no. Lie like a fucking rug.
But they can check it out and then find out.
Where? How? Who? What are they going to do? Go into your fucking medical records? No. Not going to happen.
Yeah, I really want to. I've been wanting to go to the range and learn how to shoot. If I can pass that test, and like I did.
And this is the problem that I talk about all the time. Negative fear. I can't do it. I'm not capable of doing it, or it's against the rules.
Yeah.
People assume that that's their step, and that's where they go, and that's where it ends. And I really have a problem with that. My wife does that all the time, and I get angry. No, we can't do that. Why? Why can't we do that?
Well, if everybody can fucking lie about their shit.
I lie about my shit all the time, baby.
Yeah.
If the government asks me, listen, and let me be real clear about this.
Okay.
If the government asks me a question that if I answer it in one way is going to inhibit my capabilities or my rights within the government, then I'm not going to answer it that way.
Right.
Let me be very clear about that. And that should be standard procedure for every one of you out there.
Yep.
And no, I do not have fucking anger issues because I keep looking at that. I'm sorry.
It's not about anger issues. You're just speaking your mind and the truth. And if somebody idiot.
I have filled out thousands of government forms. Thousands. And most of the time, I don't have to lie. You can't shoot guns when you're high. See, somebody's telling you wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
That's just misinformation.
Here's the difference. There are people that can handle it, being relaxed and stuff. There are people that act retarded when they smoke it, and they should not be smoking it. There's a difference.
That's true. That's true.
I'd rather be around people that are drunk shooting their guns than people drunk shooting off fireworks.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Lisa.
Hey, I've got a buzz many times and I've shut off fireworks. But you know what? I'm not a dummy when I shoot off fireworks. I have an open area space and I run the fuck away when I'm lighting them.
I was just being silly, but that's funny.
Know when to run when you're lighting that shit.
Oh, my dad taught us that with the jumping jacks back when they really jumped around. He was drunk as hell, like, watch out, kids.
Okay.
Diverse person with many friends and many walks of life. You know what? I believe that, Dallas. I really do. Now, how diverse you think you are versus how diverse you actually are, that's
maybe two different things, right?
Maybe two different things.
Right. Fire in the bowl.
Brought to you by
Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm.
Biscuit Farms.
.com.
Oh, shit. And I dropped my phone.
Oh shit!
Oh,
I'm floundering on the
drops the
floor.
phone. Really?
I'm on the floor. We're on the floor.
Hell,
Oh, I
hell.
got
Pick me up.
Oh,
Pick
he
me up.
picked it up.
Get me off the floor.
Oh, you guys make me laugh. Yeah,
I
with
can
all
only
that
see
crazy
up.
stuff.
I'm on the floor. What is that?
it's a light right outside my house.
Light. Okay.
It tripped
That's
you
pretty
out.
cool.
All right. We're not on the floor.
It's a red light district light.
Yeah.
I went from
it
all of
looks like
America
one.
with a person from Honduras, Philippines, African, and 2 white Americans. And
Oh, he dropped
I
out after that
flew
light.
as an alien. Don't push Dallas. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't push Dallas. He'll snap like a fucking dried
There he
twig.
goes to Mac. Eventually. I know.
You're right.
I can see it now.
Right.
No. I'm not going down that hole.
Say it,
It's not gonna happen.
Say it. Just say it.
Breathe.
Right. Fire in the bowl.
Yeah, Don. Hit it up.
Did you rise through the ranks quickly to the top, dog? No, ma'am, I did not. No, I did not. My rise to what small leadership position that I enjoyed was a hard one because I have a real hard problem with authority. Yeah,
Yeah.
that did not
Many
well.
people do, Don.
I'm sorry, what?
I think many people do.
Yeah. I think it's a lot more pervasive than you may think. Yes, particularly now.
Because many of them are assholes and dicks.
That is correct. But you know what? I heard a discussion on here earlier where there was a great love for law enforcement. I'm just going to leave that right there.
Right.
When they weren't acting like when they were for the people and not now they're not. They go on a log for the ride because all they give a fuck is about a paycheck. So,
well, my viewpoints on law enforcement generally start riots. Here's why.
Go ahead.
It's my humble opinion that pretty much all of law enforcement or any kind of authority is corrupt as fuck. Here's why.
Well, at this stage, especially. Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
They're all corrupt. Here's why. So when we see, let me take an example. Let me give you an example. So cop number 1 runs a license plate for, John Q. Citizen that he's really not authorized to run. You understand there are certain things that have to happen before a cop can run a license plate.
Probable cause thing.
At least. But the fact is, cops, they run license plates all the time without probable cause.
Right.
So that immediately, when that cop does that immediately makes that cop corrupt. Here's where the problem starts, is because every other cop on the fucking force will defend his right to do that and will not turn him in for doing that. Further, his leadership will not prosecute him for doing that. He's clearly broken the law by doing that, and there is a law. Yes.
Yeah.
So that not only makes that cop corrupt, but every cop that won't turn him in or discipline him corrupt. That makes every one of them corrupt. Now you have to ask yourself why young people are asking their parents why they have to follow the law when police officers don't have to follow the law. Do you understand my point?
Yes.
That's it. I'm done.
Okay. Yep. No, I hear you. No, I understand that. Yeah.
So that makes every one of those fuckers corrupt. So that means I got nothing for them. Nothing.
Well, the sheriff deputies out here don't act like that. I mean, they I just straight up, we had those issues, like I said, with that one neighbor, right? I says, I don't want to see anybody get shot around here. And they took it as I was threatening to shoot them. So they called the cops. They called the police. Well, they don't realize, I guess they're too city kind of folk, used to that kind of shit, I guess. And turned around and the sheriff showed up and said, well, that's your property. If somebody's trespassing, you got purple marks. It's a warning that you can be shot. And you have weapons. Yeah, I says, yeah, I got weapons. And then turn around and my brother's got weapons, and my nephew's got weapons, and you got weapons. We all got weapons. I'm sure they got weapons shooting up there the other day. You know what I'm saying? But you come on my property and you've been told not to do it. It's a good chance we got somebody out here hunting all the time. So there's no telling. You come on my property, somebody you potentially could get shot because we shoot. You know what I'm saying? We shoot stuff, right? And I wasn't threatening to shoot them, shit. But I just hate to see somebody get shot.
There's the difference between you and me, Wiz. I would directly and forthrightly get in his face and tell him I will shoot you when I have the opportunity. You're going to die. And then,
that was to the sheriff deputy, though.
Then
that was
when he
to the
calls
sheriff.
the cops, and no, I'm talking to the neighbor. Then when he calls the cops and the deputy comes out and says, "Did you say this?" I'll be like, "No, this dude's on crack. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want anybody to get killed here."
Do you have no trespassing signs on your property? If you do,
not yet. Yet being the operative word there.
Yeah, we're a purple mark law. We're a purple law state.
I wouldn't tell them anything. Say,
and we have castle
against this, basically.
And we have castle doctrine here in the law here, as well as stand your ground laws here in Missouri.
Okay, but he has
and
no
we
business
have constitutional carry here. So it's all right there. It's wild, wild west in this bitch. And I'll tell you what, you step on my property without my authorization, you taking my shit, you're fucking with my shit, you're messing up my ground. I'm telling you what, I can shoot your ass. Because I can defend property with deadly force if necessary. And they have been warned about being on our property. They have been duly warned. It was noted in the report.
Yeah, you warned them, but do you have no trespassing signs up? That's what I was curious about.
We have purple marks on our property, is what I told you. We have purple marks on our property at every possible place, 5-6 feet off the ground, foot tall, purple ring on a tree. In that area, you pass this boundary, you're on our property.
Maybe the person's too retarded to know that you have to pull the line.
No, they know that.
Probably brain dead.
That's common knowledge out here. There's no question about it. People put up purple marks all the time. You see them all the way down the road.
No, I don't know. I'm just speaking my mind.
Right.
But you know what? They have no business.
No, they're just assholes who used to come onto our property and hunt. and they would
They're
come
not
over here
business. You're
and
not
on
supposed to be
our
on private
property
property of
and
God.
run their ATVs and their Jeeps and their shit on our property. And they can't do that no more. And yeah, that's why they got a problem. I don't have a problem. Off my property, we don't have problems.
Exactly.
You know, so that's all there is to that.
Yeah.
Asshole.
Right.
Not very
Exactly.
thoughtful. They're not,
A-holes.
they're not
We
assholes.
try to be friendly with them and say, hey, look, you know, I don't know what you're thinking here, but this is the way we are going to run this place.
But
You know what I'm saying?
you can be nice for
Yeah.
so long. If you have to repeat yourself, yeah, that's gonna set you off big time.
Well, the third time we had an incident with him, I says, you will get shot. I blamed it on my brother, though. I says, my brother's crazy. And he will shoot your ass because he gets scared and paranoid people attacking him. So you best not come over here and mess on the property with those ATVs. He's done told you several times not to be running through there. You know what I'm saying? He's about to get thinking you're attacking him, and you know you could get shot. I told him, I said, you're gonna get shot. You keep fucking around like this, and turn around. And that was the. So I did tell him. That's what I was saying. I was like,
No, sometimes you have to go to the extreme because they don't have fucking respect.
right,
Period.
right.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Find out what
Because of all the other neighbors, we get along great with all the other neighbors. I give them eggs and veggies out of the garden, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? My dog goes over to across the road all the damn time, plays with their dog. You know what I'm saying? So I've told them I've been trying to train him not to go over there, but they accept him over there. So, and he's not. He's like watching their place too. So, you know, and so they don't have a problem with it. I told them if they ever have a problem with him, just let me know and I'll take care of it. You know.
Fences help a lot. Yeah.
Dallas fire in the boat. There you go.
Nobody believes in fences, huh?
Well, let me tell you this.
Fence.
Most places around here are between 60 and 100 and 50 and 100 acres.
That's too far away. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a square mile of property, dude.
Yeah. You just gotta have.
This is the sign I use in Nevada.
Use of deadly force authorized.
Yep. Fair enough. Unless you read it too late, or didn't get to read it.
Right.
We go full yeehaw up here. I like that.
Packing a bowl right now.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. There you go. No, all we got to do.
Just a tip from your Uncle.
Yep. You might want to check. I think Nevada might be a purple law too.
It's a nice, polite way of saying trespassers will be shot.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well informed, we'll say.
You don't have permission to be on that property and it ain't yours, and you're supposed to be there.
Correct. Federal trespassing law says if its first infraction is civil. In other words, if you give them one warning, you have to give them one warning. And if they fail, then it's criminal. Second time is criminal. And at that point, you're able to defend yourself. If they're not leaving the property, then you're shooting their dumb asses. It's really very simple.
Right.
That's federal law.
Yep.
So it applies everywhere.
Yep.
Once you've been asked to leave the premises, yes, you are civilly trespassing at this point in the program. Whether or not it's enforced goes to whether or not you're leaving.
Right. Depends on your actions from here on forward.
Yeah.
And that's exactly it. And I hate to sound so direct, or as my wife puts it, like an asshole.
Right.
That's Lisa fall asleep on us.
Not sure.
Hee-haw.
Go hee-haw.
Man, I grew up watching hee-haw. My daddy used to watch hee-haw all the time.
Doom, despair, agony only.
And I regret
it. Right? Right.
No, I ain't never watched hee-haw.
I thought I found true love. You met
another and you were gone. Who's beeping? Is that you, Wiz?
That's not me. It's got to be Jason. He's beeping.
Jason's bowl going off.
Right. Time for fire to bolt.
Light me! Light me!
He's on a dosage schedule.
So no hee-haw from dude. Late 30s doesn't mean you can't. You know, there's hee-haw on YouTube. So if you want to, you know, if you want to be uncivilized, then don't worry about hee-haw. But if you want to get some good culture, get yourself a little hee-haw.
Yeah, get you some culture. Yeah. I'll be right back. I got to put puppies in the bed. Puppies can't go bed.
Look at the fresh sack of bud that I got earlier.
Sing is doing more hanky than panky.
Up in a brown paper bag.
Gloom, despair, and agony on me. Whoa.
Oh.
Depression, excessive misery. Oh, if it weren't for a bad, I think Sing left to avoid tension. Oh, I could go so many directions with that one, particularly coming from Miss Marion. But I won't. I won't. What now? It's pie time.
And no more pie.
Yeah. Okay. I understand.
Should be other kinds of pies out there. Pizza pies.
Didn't Wiz say earlier that there was a pie moratorium in the Wizard of Oz or in the Oz area? We were in a non-pie situation. We were in a class 4 non-pie, full bore fucking alarms situation.
I gotta get Ranger.
That was pretty good. Rad.
Max, that has been a consistency from Tanya that has, that as long as I've known her, that's been pretty much her thing. She doesn't take anything well. Taking things well is not what Tanya does. I love Tanya. She just doesn't take things well. Just say it.
I was gonna walk outside with just my shirt, but then I realized it's fucking 5 degrees outside. I'm not doing that. I had to get my coat on. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Yeah.
but you see, Max, as sure as I say something, anything about or around Tanya, then it will be misunderstood, and I will be excoriated for it. So I'm just shut the fuck up.
Go hide back under a rock, you know.
As much as I'm good at getting out there and wagging the finger and getting in somebody's throat, I also know when to shut the fuck up. It's a very important trait. One should know when to shut the fuck up.
Some people don't know. You don't get it. Don't see the red light district.
Just going to excoriate Don right now. Ow! There you go. Yep.
I am really just put the bag in my backpack.
You like those words, right, Dallas? You like it when we try to bring a little highbrow to the chat here? You know what, Huck? You really have no idea how accurate you are. Hold on for 2 shakes and let me show you something. Did you know that I was wearing a Salty Army shirt? Son of a bitch.
Salty Arms.
Salty Army. Salty merch, baby. Salty merch. Oh, yeah, we're fans. Me and the wife both.
Speaking a different language, it must be a TV show.
What? Elite, you don't know what the salty cracker is?
I hate to admit it.
Dude, you need to be with Salty Cracker. Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, I'm subscribed to Salty Cracker. What are you talking? I thought you were talking about something else.
No. I'm sorry. Yeah, Salty Cracker's the shit. He's Salty Army.
Oh yeah, cool.
Salty Legend.
I get his little messages every day. Not messages, but the name of his videos are pretty I wouldn't say extreme or nothing. It's just kind of like, hey, look at this. He always uses the re.
You know what? The best thing you can do, Salty's on live pretty much once a day. And you can get up in Salty's live chat and it flows fast, but he will cover it. And if you're worth a fuck, you can get called out in Salty's chat, which is really pretty cool.
Yeah.
But it's just during his live stuff is the only place that I've seen his chat. But I love him to death.
This one guy, he'll get on and have like 800 people within the hour, and sometimes I'll find something funny to say, and he's called out something I've said just like by reading, out of 800 people, there's a bunch of people chatting. So it feels good, when somebody's like, that's a pretty good point, or just a funny statement, or whatever the fuck you say.
Exactly. And his chats grow. His views, I won't say his chats have 23,000 in them, but I've seen him with 25, 30,000 people in his live streams.
Oh yeah. That's
so
yeah.
He's got a
You know,
lot.
he's bringing the mail. That's for sure. Streams on Sunday, Wednesday, and Friday. And yeah, and I just listen too. Yeah, he's a YouTuber. Absolutely. How you doing, Kimmy? Good to see you, girl.
I'm still on my cell phone.
Hey, Kimmy.
So I have to press a button and look over at all the chats.
But
course,
yeah,
I'm not
he's
even-
Salty's the man. I'm a fan.
Yeah, Kimmy said the chat is moving too fast. She can't see it all.
I miss the Three Stooges. Oh yeah. I could have been the second coming of Harry. Or something. I don't know.
Could have been the second coming of Harry. What? Harry
One of
Balls?
Harry was one of the Three Stooges.
Harry Potter?
Harry, Larry, and Moe.
Oh, Harry, Larry, and Moe. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I could have been the second coming of one of those three.
Yeah.
I can be pretty good.
Larry, Curly, and Moe, and Shrimp.
Yeah, Larry, Curly, and Moe. You're right. See, that's how long it's been for me.
I was probably a Larry, I'm thinking. Oh, somebody's in here. Kimmy Kim. Good evening, Miss Kimmy.
Salutations. Greetings, Earthlings.
Hey,
Am I
Kim.
echoing?
There you are. There you are, Kimmy.
Am I echoing?
No, but you're quiet.
Okay. I was just making sure that I wasn't echoing.
Yeah, no, you're cool. Yeah. You're cool. Green light. 5 by 5.
On, girl. Colonel Shaw's in the house. Oh my God.
I've been listening to you guys for quite some time. And the dog's been sitting here and being real good and not staying in the wood, not making a whimper or anything. As soon as I hit the button to sign in, then they start whining and carrying on and getting the cat started outside. So they be
Well, at least they're trying to behave a little bit.
well, I know. I've been listening to you guys. You guys been doing real good. Is that Princess or is that
Ranger? Prince and Princess are in their beds already.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The Ranger's in for the night. He's right here. He's like looking at me. I don't have ice cream, so it is Friday night. So I'm having me a bowl of Frankenberry cereal.
So tonight was ice cream night and the pie night. I had ice cream too. I had banana split ice cream.
Oh, really? No.
Yes.
Got all fancy, huh?
Yeah. Guys, it had been such a blast here. I know Wiz kind of understand and know what I'm talking about. I don't know how many more of you knew the side of Ryan that was also the spiritual side and how he was into that kind of stuff. But I tell you what, he been here last 2 days now. and him and Joey both been depicting on me and my daughter, and even now they're getting to pick on Corey, Charlotte's husband, the one trying to marry the two of them. Yeah, so that's been hilarious. And
That
I
doesn't
hit
sound like
another kind of coming down a little off the Cooper guy again. That night he got me so Cooper high, I horrible. And tonight too. So that's the reason why I just been listening, ain't been talking. I starting to come down a little off of that to where I shut up now before I really get bored.
Right. Hey, come on up, Colonel.
Hey, Colonel, how you doing, man?
Hey, Colonel. Hey, Kimmy, how are you?
Can't believe we're all up this late.
I know, right?
Yeah,
On Friday night.
I
I
still
mean,
gotta go to
Maybe
bed.
Friday.
it's Friday night. It's okay.
Jam
Yeah.
us out.
Yeah, we've done what we were supposed to do this week, and got done what we could, and deserve a break. Fire in the bowl.
Yep.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm getting nice and toasty tonight. And I'm. You know what? I was thinking about this earlier when I was putting on my coat. I actually forgot how cold it is outside because it's so nice in my room, and that's all thanks to you guys.
Oh yeah.
For the generators
Yeah.
and the fuel.
Even though it's snowing
am
here
so
again. I looked out, it was snowing again.
Yeah, I am so
It is
grateful.
what it is.
Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody who contributed.
We're in here in our homes and we're warm and just forgetting what's going on outside. Let us know. Let us know.
Yeah, I
get toasty. So let's
half you
go.
guys were like minus fucking snow.
Well, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't have generators. I mean it. That's.
You know, in my
I'm
heart,
so grateful.
It's hard for me.
You're welcome.
I really. I mean it. I am so grateful. I give all the glory to God, and I give great thanks to you all. And I love you guys. I mean, literally.
Mother.
Love you too, homie. Bottom of my heart.
You know me, I'm just
turkey and bacon sandwich
squishy kind of guy. So I'll just there.
Don.
Don't do it.
But yeah, it's just.
Didn't see what you
Yes,
said.
Colonel, we are all listening.
Exacto mundo.
Yes, we're all listening.
Ley lines. I love talking ley lines.
I will stay up and as long as I can, and especially if Colonel comes on, that would be so badass. It is Friday night. Grab a link, Colonel. Come on up.
Come on, Colonel. Get your ass in here.
Colonel.
What do you mean bedtime? It's Friday night. I just wanted to tell you thanks again. It means the world to me. It really does.
Well, that's what family is about.
Bedtime, not bad time. Bedtime. So apparently it's Dear Butch's bedtime.
No, too bad, but night night.
Oh, do you need us to sing you a lullaby?
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh, come on, there, bud.
Or the Black and Decker peckerickers bite.
Yeah, good
What?
Lord.
The Black and Decker Pecker what?
Pecker Wreckers. Yeah, you don't know about those?
Pecker Wreckers.
Yeah.
Black and Decker Pecker Wreckers.
Yeah. What do you call bee?
You got my
woman with braces? Because I don't want to get him banned. So think about it. Bee woman, or called braces.
That's what we used to call
Pecker Wrecker.
Yeah, that's what we used to call chicks with braces on their teeth.
I have heard that before.
I have.
You know, sometimes, Carpenter, your lack of participation in a particular subject may be due to your over qualification in that particular area and having what we'll call unique experiences in those things.
Right.
Just say. A lot of people justify a lot of shit doing a lot of fucking, brain work. So I'm just saying, whatever gets you to sleep, brother.
Yeah, I just had to make people laugh. I'm sorry, guys. There's a little point blank. I just had to say it.
Right. I mean, it's like I know that from somewhere, and I just remembered it back in high school. It's like shit. Oh God.
Or cartridge. What do you call it? I'd call it a cart. We call them carts. Dab pens. I call them cart pens. Okay. It's about the only way I can smoke a live resin or get close to a cart. Yeah. Guys that do that dab shit, I just I got old guy lungs, right? So I've been doing this for 6 years. Where you guys got your 30-year-old lungs that are nice and clean and pink and still getting ruined. Sorry. Here's Colonel Robert Shaw is in the house, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Welcome,
Put your hands together on the center stage, Colonel Robert Shaw. Thank you very much, Colonel Shaw.
Welcome.
Welcome, Colonel.
Good morning. Don't make them feel too
comfortable. Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, good morning, brother.
Jason, hi. What's up?
Hey.
Lady.
That sounds good. What is that? Tea?
Huh?
What's the weather like there, bud?
Weather.
Yeah.
Typical Dutch.
Cold and rainy.
Yeah.
Cold and rainy.
And wind. And dark.
Yeah. Okay.
You drinking a tea or a coffee, though? Tea.
Yeah, give me a second to wake up. I just got out of bed.
You got it.
That is the one thing that not the one thing, but one of the many things that always impressed me in the Netherlands was Dewey Egbert's, the consistency of the coffee and the flavor of the Dewey Egbert's, Duvet Egbert's coffee that I would get throughout the country. It's fucking
Douwe
good coffee.
Egbert.
Huh?
Douwe Egbert.
Yeah. I love that. Jesus, that was good coffee.
Yeah, but it ain't the best. Ever heard of vanilla?
I have not. No, sir.
Oh, that's
Maybe
the
I'm
best one.
not as sophisticated in my coffee, but it
That's
was
the
the
best.
same.
That's the oldest one and the best one.
It was consistent everywhere you'd have it. It was always the exact same coffee, and that's
Yeah.
why I like it.
Exactly. Oh, wait a minute. Let me get some good coffee. Wait a minute.
Actually, coffee.
We got a
right?
minute.
Yeah, Dear Butch, Colonel Shaw's in the Holland, or the Netherlands. Right. And, yeah, it's early morning for him.
He's
Sun's about to come up.
5 hours ahead of East Coast, 8 hours ahead of West Coast,
Yeah.
or something thereabouts.
Oh, you're right. 5 hours at least. Yep. Just add 5
So he's
o'clock in the morning for him.
enjoying it Saturday morning. We always like to see the Colonel on Saturday morning because he goes out to the local Shell station and gets his coffee.
Yes.
And he drags us along on video, on live stream, and so we love watching the Colonel on Saturday morning. Sometimes we take the scenic route and go through some of the old country, which is just totally fucking awesome. We love that. Thank you, Colonel.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Well, I want to explain something. When I was talking about the ley lines, I'm sure you all know what ley lines are, or not?
Yes, I do.
Well,
Gotcha.
let me explain for the ones that don't know. Ley lines are energy points on the planet, and that are connected by straight lines. And you have them all over the planet. You have them horizontal and you have them vertical. And it's like they put the whole world in a grid.
It's like a
And
latitude
the ancient people a long time ago, and I'm talking about 20, 30,000 years ago, people knew to find those places. And they built their sacred temples on it. Like Stonehenge and the pyramids, Easter Islands, and I can go on for another hour like this.
Correct.
But now I found out that here in Europe and America, and mainly in England, that the cities that have them, they have the letters L-E-Y in it. Ley, from ley lines. Leicester, Langley.
Brimley.
I can go on like this. Scotland is full of it. Ireland is full of it. Wales, America, and the Romans, they knew this, and they built their sacred temples on the older structures that the people built in the last ice age. And then the Catholic Church took over, and they built the cathedrals on those places. If you have a big cathedral in Europe, they're all built on ley lines.
Right.
All of them.
Yep.
also follow astrology signs too. You know, follows constellations. It's a mapping. It's really like astrology on the land, mapping out the stars on Mother Earth. That's how I see it.
Astrotheology. You know what it is, Jason? Astrotheology.
Right.
Well, dive into that. You will like it.
You'll find the 3 doorways and
very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff.
Yep. The 3 doorway temples. That all falls in line with it. Yep.
Yes.
I've read into it and looked at it, but it's hard for me to tell others and explain it because it just doesn't stick to my brain, As soon as I start hearing stuff, I'm like, oh yeah. And then I start remembering some things. But the search is never over. And I've been slacking.
Well, the Bosnian pyramids are a big deal.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Biggest things that I looked at, because there's 5 different. It's pyramid of the sun. There's a pyramid of the moon.
Yes.
How many?
And it's not bullshit. Mainstream media is looking away from it, and this week I have seen some videos from it, and the things he found, it's just awesome.
Yeah,
it's the biggest and the oldest pyramid on the planet.
Yeah, I mean it could be, definitely could be.
It's made with ancient concrete.
Biggest.
It's made with ancient concrete. It was powered by the water systems through the town in the valley. They found those rivers to be manufactured, and they were actually they were sculptured on the way they made the floor, so it would slow the water down and create the most resistance. And all this other stuff. There was a lot of this stuff is just crazy. There's 3 pyramids in that area. The sun, the moon, and I don't know, the Draco or something like that.
Draco. Yes, Draco, the dragon.
Yes,
it's always that dragon that pops up, right?
Mm-hmm.
The dragon, always the dragon.
And I'm pretty sure
every religion and every culture, there's always a dragon or a snake or.
What he hasn't done though. That I know of. I know they did all the energy readings and all that stuff that they've always wanted to do to the pyramids in Egypt, but they won't let them do. You know what I'm saying? And so he's done all that technology on those reading the. They've even done the satellite Earth displacement stuff and seen all the tunnels and all the different areas inside the pyramid, and it's a giant water coil inside of the pyramid, basically.
You're talking about Boston Pyramid now, right?
Bosnia, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's unbelievable. Yeah. And mainstream media scientists are just looking the other way. They go like this, the fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't fit in their narrative.
Correct. Yeah. Well, the coolest thing about the water system in the pyramid, it doesn't leave the pyramid. It keeps this pyramid recycles it.
Yes.
It pumps it back up to the top of this water system. And it's just cycling itself. They built it in such a way that the water cycles itself in a coil-shaped formation going into the ground.
Wow.
They think they found some structure inside the pyramid that actually was part of another system of use of the energy, and they don't understand how, but there's a piece of it. The last video I saw, and I've watched almost everything I could find on this guy, on this stuff, and including researching into the symbols that were formed into the rocks. They're buried. They have uncovered these giant ceramic rocks. They're not normal natural rock.
No. Nothing is natural over there. It's all man-made. It's all artificial.
4,000 years older than the pyramids in Egypt, and it was made with concrete.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
They used a clay base and jasper and other forms of crystalline rock inside of a clay base, and they baked it at over 500 degrees for a while. Basically killed these giant plates.
Yeah.
And then made the outer skin of the pyramid, and there's several layers of that skin, and it's still there.
Okay,
Yeah, it's very.
I got one. I don't know why, but I got one thing to say. I don't know why it's popping in my head, but did what they're talking about with John talking about it actually rolls into those that told the Bible ones. It talking about is where it says in the Bible about at the end of the time when it gets close to the time, all truths will be revealed. They won't be nothing hidden. So just think about that part if you're totally religious and think and trying to put this on what they're talking about, how it falls in the Bible. It falls in the Bible and fall with the religious part of it. They are telling you the truth, which goes with in the end day, all the truth, all the world to give up their its truth.
Right, but
So
getting back to we understand what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. All this stuff will be revealed, but you just have to be aware. You just have to be looking. You have to be seeking that information. Okay, that's where the rubber hits the ground there. But back to the technology of the pyramid, they even had a cooling. It even has its own air recycling system. The way they built these little side tunnels and the way they position them on the wall actually cycles the air in the. They don't have to have oxygen replenishment and stuff like that because of the way they built the tunnels inside. When they uncovered all this, whoever shut this pyramid down, stop it from being used, buried this thing, backfilled all these channels and stuff like that, and turn around and they're digging them out. And so all this stuff is absolutely preserved. So all they do is they're opening it back up. I don't know. I don't know if there was any explanation why they shut it down or who were the ones that shut it down. But just like Göbekli Tepe, they buried it.
Yeah, 12,000 years ago.
Yep, they buried that place. That place was not naturally covered up. And there's 13 sites like it in total. Around
there are still many football fields full of it. They haven't excavated football fields.
Yep, and it was all intentionally buried.
Yeah,
because they're finding the debris in the rock that they're removing from these sites, and it's what I guess would be throwaway stuff from other people, like trash and carvings of stuff like a denouncement of a culture or something like that.
well, the fact is that we don't know shit from our real history, and they don't know, and they lied about it, and they still keep going on telling us the bullshit stories in school and all, and we don't know shit. They choose to look the other way because they have to burn all history books, and they have to say we were wrong, and they're so fucking arrogant that they can't say we were wrong. We don't know. We are idiots, and that is what we're facing at here.
Well, it's Galileo all over again. Think about it.
Galileo?
It's like Galileo. Remember the persecution he went through from the churches and
yeah.
political system.
Yeah, he was burned at the stake, wasn't he?
Yes, because he
Yeah,
found the truth of the nature of our solar system, and they couldn't
yeah,
have that.
yeah. He said the Earth wasn't the center, but the Earth was orbiting the sun,
Hmm.
and then he burned him at the stake.
Yep, and that's what they're trying to do again.
Yeah,
Trying to keep control of an old ideology that is no longer, it's been proven to be wrong,
yeah.
proven to be
And
false.
in a way, they still do the same. You know, if a scientist comes and he wants to bring up the other story, and they puke him out. They make him ridiculous, and that's the end of his career.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's kind of what they did with all the people that didn't agree with their global climate change
Yeah,
agenda.
exactly the same. The same, and the Corona bullshit also.
Correct. They're trying to get rid of. They're not trying to make a better vaccine. They're trying to get rid of the treatments and the
Yes,
cures.
right. Because every country, all the virologists they use, they're all vessels. A vessel, you know. Like, look, this guy knows what he's talking about. He's the authority on these things. He knows it. But all the really good ones, you know, the ones that work for pharmaceutical companies and really the bright ones, they don't even can tell the story on television. You know?
They destroy their lives. They
Yeah,
destroy their careers. They blackmail them, and these are the inventors of the processes they're talking about.
exactly,
They're the
exactly.
process. The guy that invented the test. He came out and said, "No, my test doesn't do that. It's not what it's intended for, and it's not how it functions. It can't tell you
Right.
what a virus is. It doesn't work like that." Is what he
It's
said.
all about it's the money system. Look, they go with the needle, money, 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 money,
Yep.
money, money, and they don't want anyone to stop it because the money is coming in like a tidal wave, like a tsunami for a few, and they're getting rich, so awfully rich of this corona bullshit, and they don't want anyone to stop that.
Can you say wealth transfer?
What?
Can you say wealth transfer? As satirical. Yeah.
Follow the paper trail.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
no
It all comes back to that, doesn't it? And that's all they understand is money and power, the
Yeah.
ability to control others. That's all they understand.
But the truth will come out. These are pretty exciting times because in the now in the near future, things will come out that we would find impossible a few years ago.
Correct. Yeah.
We're going to see a lot happen the next coming years. We will see a lot.
Well,
Yeah.
when you got
Yeah.
AG 30, creeping around the door, everybody's looking at that. So.
There's going to be a lot of amazing things happen. And we're going to be.
Oh, wait! I want to show you something. Wait.
He's gonna put on a tie-dye shirt with a pink tutu.
Oh my God. Where's your brain at?
Fire in the bowl.
Oh.
I just make a dumb, goofy shit at random.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off here soon, guys. I'm falling out.
I have the new COVID vaccination passport from Europe over here. Watch this.
Yeah. He's not even lying.
Look at the photo.
Sheep. It's a sheep.
I'm gonna put this on my car, and then one in front of my window.
That sounds like a plan, dude. I need one of those.
I mean, even his name. Look at his name. It's Mr. Bah.
That's classic, dude. I love it. I love it. Perfect. You surprised me with that. I thought you really had like the code.
I'm gonna put it on the back of my car, and I'm gonna drive around like this.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah.
Put it on a banner. Put it on a banner or a flag. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Plaque on the wall.
Oh, I'm still waking up.
Yeah. Good morning, Colonel.
Yeah, thank you.
You gonna eat some breakfast or
Well, soon. I first go to the gas station for my coffee. You know, it's it's a tradition for me. I do that every day. Yeah, we have a group of people. We come together in the morning over there, and we talk about all kinds of things with coffee, and
right.
We do some breakfast together.
Do you see what's going on in Canada?
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. It's awesome. But it's getting exciting now because they start to threaten the people with the army, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, fuck the army. The army is supposed to be there to protect the people, not against the people.
Correct. And it's the same like here for the most part, dude. I'm telling you, a lot of it's going to be like sons and daughters and fathers and mothers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah. And they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. The military ain't going to do it.
The cops and the army are always on the wrong side. I was watching a program about World War II and about the deportation of the Jews in Amsterdam. They deported 150,000 Jews from Amsterdam, and they murdered them all in Auschwitz and Treblinka and all these camps. But when they went from house to house to get the Jews out of the house, the Nazis didn't have to do anything. The Dutch police themselves did it. The Dutch police went into the houses, beat the crap out of the Jews, kicked them out of the house, and they delivered them out to the Nazis. And that is what cops are. That's police. Always on the wrong side. Yeah?
Right.
Follow the
Nazis didn't have to do anything. The Dutch cops did it.
Right. Yeah, so we'll do it. Yep.
And we see that happening all over again. Nothing has changed.
Especially in the big
People don't learn. We just simply don't learn.
Yeah, a mixture of good and bad, but it's like when do they ever get the bigger picture and just call it for what it is?
But I hope the people in Ottawa stand firm and they don't give in. And that they fight. They have to realize if they go home now, then it's all over. Then it's the end. Then the Vex passport will come. And then it's all over.
Yeah, exactly.
They have to stay put. Then fight them and burn it down, burn everything down. Burn the whole fucking city down. I mean it.
Because that's when it becomes a prison.
Yes.
That's what they want to.
It's like the last stand. This is the last stand.
Yep.
You have to push through, push hard.
I think things are getting out of hand
The
here
whole
pretty
world
soon too.
problem. It's not just any one country.
Yeah, I hate to see it happen over there, Colonel.
It will start here soon too. Soon you will see burn Europe. People are so fed up with this. So
Well,
unbelievable.
Canadians are shut. The truckers effectively have shut down the distribution channels.
Yeah.
Okay, they've shut down the border. They've shut down the distribution systems inside the country with the trucks. They don't have a rail system like we do. Not really.
Okay.
Well, I mean, they do have some rail, but it's not like what U.S. has got.
Yeah.
So, well, effectively they've got that stuff on shutdown for the trucks. Now the trucks, they say they got enough money to stick around for 6 months.
The protesters, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, it's not going to last 6 months. It won't last 6
No,
months.
they're definitely going to make some change.
Yeah. And we're getting more and more people are waking up and are on our side, because now it's pretty clear it has nothing to do with Corona, because there is no pandemic anymore. Basically, there wasn't a pandemic anymore before they start vaccinating. The vaccination started a new pandemic. Yeah. And people are waking up now. The promised freedom didn't come back, and they still want to force the COVID passport onto us. So now it's pretty clear, has nothing to do with the virus, and it's all about control. So more and more people are getting angry, and they know that they're being fooled. So our side is growing, and
Yeah. Not in a good way.
Right.
we have to drag them out of the government places, and you know, if it's up to me, just hang them, you know. But
Well,
if you don't want to hang them, then put them in jail. Put them in jail. But we gotta have justice for what they have done, because they have blood on their hands. Yeah.
Yeah. There's
Many people died of this. Young people committed suicide. Older people that died in these old people's homes all alone. Families couldn't bury their loved ones. They had to do it from a car. You know, shit like that.
I mean, talk about reparations.
All these people that died with cancer because that treatment has to stop because they said that the hospitals are full. These people really have committed a terrible crime. They have blood on their hands. Where the hell is justice? Where is it?
right. It's got to come
They're
from.
all in it. They're all in it, and they're all making money out of it.
Yep.
So if they don't bring us justice, then we have to give ourselves justice.
That's what ninjas do, you know, they fight the government. Sovereign citizens.
Government ain't there for us. We choose them, but they ain't there for us.
Right.
They're against us. They're against us.
There's got to be a breaking point for sure.
Well, the good news this week was that I saw that Mr. Zuckerberg lost $27 billion in a day.
Right. Right.
And he's not even in the top 10 richest people anymore. That must hurt.
Yeah. Probably hurts pretty bad.
Hi, Kim. Kimmy.
She probably passed out.
Oh, well, my button wouldn't work. It wouldn't turn my mic. So I didn't put it out. I did. It wouldn't turn my mic back on.
Something wrong with your mic. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
No.
you're breaking up.
What?
Yeah, you're lagging out and breaking up. You can't make out what you're saying. Might need to refresh.
What happened with Don? Where's Don? I came up and Don went.
He's been gone for quite a while.
Don, get back here, damn it.
Kimmy, go out and come back in.
Let me get another coffee.
All right. Refresh your connection. Just go out and come back in.
Yeah.
I'll try and figure that out.
Okay, I'll put a link up in chat for you.
It hit.
Yeah, she's breaking up.
What's going on? How long can we let this authoritarian bullshit last?
It's not going to last much longer. It's not going to last much longer.
Yeah.
We got some more bullshit to go through, though. Because not only does the Canadian border supply Canada with a lot of stuff, it also supplies us with a lot of stuff. So that's going to be...
Guys, if we lose our freedom, we have nothing anymore. Life without freedom is nothing. It's nothing. It's like a wheel without a car. It doesn't get you anywhere.
And if you don't fight for it, you're going to lose it.
Damn it! If the time comes, then don't be a sissy. Don't be afraid. Just go for it, you know. And then don't do it for yourself, but do it for your children. Do it for generations to come. Go for it, damn it! I'm ready.
Right. Because I understand where you're coming from, man. Because at that point, it's pretty much everything's on the line. You'll lose it all anyway.
Right, and we have to stop being selfish. It's not for us, you know. We got to do it for generations to come. Because when we are older, young people will ask us, "Why didn't you do anything? Why didn't you do anything? Why didn't you fight for us?" Now it's too late.
Yeah, I knock myself in the head for not doing some extra things. I mean, I share news and I do this and that, but there's more I could do.
Jason, just do not comply. Never, ever, don't comply. And talk with people and let yourself hear. And just do crazy stuff like me, you know. Place this on the back of your window, something like this. Doesn't have to be this.
Yeah.
And if we all do this, then we all know the numbers about people that are against this bullshit and against the government. And then we see that we are much bigger than they say we are.
Yeah.
Because I truly think that we are the majority that are against it, not the minority. But if nobody does anything, and you see people on the street and we don't know who is on our side. So if you place this on your car, then we know, hey, that's another soldier.
Right.
Exactly.
And then we can find each other.
Identify.
Because one day they will shut down the internet, or they will make it impossible for us to gather on the internet. They are working on this right now.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to go back like they did in the old days. I mean, in 1700, people know how to find each other. Now we have to do it all over again like that. But show it in your surrounding that you are against it and that you're willing to fight.
Right.
Because we are losing our freedom. Simple as that.
Sometimes you gotta give everything before you can have anything.
I will do it for my kids, and I will die for my children. I don't care. I'm 53 now. I had my life. You know, I'm not 80, but I've done everything in life. I had a good life, and if I die today, I have peace with it. I have peace. I'm not afraid of dying. And if it's a sacrifice for my children, then I'm very willing to give it. I don't want my children to look back in the future like, damn, my father, he was a coward too. You know, I don't want them to think like that about me. I'm not a coward. You give me a gun and you point me who, and I will blow his fucking head off. I will do it.
It's just, and you see people, they don't work together as a community, you know. Whether
Yep,
it's,
just like Don said. Yep, just the only thing necessary for evil to triumph is for good men to do nothing.
To do nothing. Exactly. And we have seen that a lot in history. The people just didn't do nothing, looked the other way. So we give them all the space to do it. But we shouldn't give them the space. Damn it, it's 9 o'clock in the morning and I'm already angry.
Right. Sorry. Sorry. And it's Saturday morning too.
Carpenter says, I sure appreciate you guys' lack of participation.
Thank you.
I'm not going along with this shittiness.
Do not comply. Just don't comply.
Yeah, we got the shirt. Oh, hey, I had the shirt designed. We talked about the other night. That Trump flag you showed, or the one that was on that flag.
Yeah.
I made a shirt. I designed a shirt like that. It's Trump 2020, the revenge tour. Yeah.
What do you think of this shirt?
2024. Yeah.
You like this shirt?
Oh god. Oh dude. That would go right along with my Let's Go Brandon, my G.I. Joe shirt.
Kick ass. Yeah, but I'm gonna.
Awesome.
I designed the shirt on our Teespring shop, and I got everything done. I even had mugs and coffee cups and hats and all this shit. Right, had it all designed up. Hit the button, and my browser crashed.
Oh no.
So I got to do it. I got to do that again. So
yeah,
you're right. So I'll get to work on it.
It wrecked.
I'll probably have something done on it by Monday and have it up. But it's Trump 2024 shirts, and it says the Revenge Tour underneath.
Dude, so awesome. I'm definitely gonna have to get one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked good too, and I was like, even the hat looked great, you know. So I'll redo it all again and set it up. I had everything done. I was so pissed off when it crashed because I was like, everything was done. I was ready to add it to the store, and that's what the button I pushed, and then it lost everything. And I'm like, you bastards! Shit.
Yeah, that man. I'll do one more.
Fire in the bowl.
It's about
fire in the bowl.
What are you gonna have for breakfast?
Yeah, I don't know, egg sandwich or something.
Yeah, ham, egg, and cheese, buddy. That's my favorite.
Do you have a routine with eating?
Something like that.
Do you eat every morning, Colonel?
Sorry?
Do you eat every morning? Or is
yeah, I eat every morning. Yes. Not straight away, but I have to wake up first, and I need my coffee and my cigarettes, and then I get something to eat.
Yeah. I can feel that. That'd be pretty nice.
I think breakfast is pretty important. I work hard every day, so breakfast is important for me. Gets me started up.
Indubitably.
Yes.
Hey Don, you want to come back up and run the show? I got to jump off. I'm falling out.
Yeah, Don, come back, man. Which is falling apart here.
Right. I'm pretty buzzed out. Like
you had too many fire in the balls. Too many fire in the balls.
Yeah, but it is Friday night. I'm allowed to Friday night.
Oh, but I don't judge you. I don't judge you.
That's okay. That's okay. I've been already. I even did a reload tonight already. And this time I'm usually crawling in bed anyway. I got
my guy's doing fire in the ball every day. Yeah.
Rock on. You maintain your sanity, let me tell you.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. It's cold here in my shed.
So, Don, you coming?
We want Don. We want Don.
Bring back Don.
Because we ain't done for the day.
Make America Don again.
Yes.
I had one earlier that was similar, but it was like,
I think if I would live in America, I would fit in really well. Don't you think so?
oh yeah, dude, Colonel. I had a friend from Diogo. This guy was from over, not Holland, but he was not Lebanese, but he was running the Outback Steakhouse. Like, he was gonna go into partnership or do something. You do great though. You have great English. I mean, I've worked with guys that have been off the boat for only 4 months and they don't even know what they're doing. You know.
All right, sweet dreams, Miriam.
You do great. You would do great.
Yeah. Good night, Miriam.
Especially here in Tennessee, I think you would do quite well if you know.
Well, I would definitely choose the South. I would go for the South. I think I would go there somewhere where Don lives. Nevada, Arizona.
That'd be cool too.
I like those desert prairie countrysides with the cactuses and
right.
Yeah, I think I would go there. Phoenix, maybe.
For more of a woodsman.
I want to see the Phoenix lights. I go to Phoenix.
Yeah, right. I figured you would be more of a woodsman.
Yes.
I pictured you for more of a woodsman kind of thing.
Yeah, the woods would be all right too. But I live my whole life in a fucking cold climate. I would trade it for a warmer climate. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, yeah.
And I like
it.
I like the solitude of the deserts. Yeah, I think Nevada and Arizona, maybe Texas.
There's some nice wooded areas of Texas, up near Dallas, like that, near Arkansas.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I like it here on this is the one place where, yeah, it would be probably a little nicer down there because it's not going to be quite as cold as here, in the wintertime, but it gets hotter down there in the summertime. There's a nice balance here in the Ozarks, man.
Yeah.
We got all 4 distinctive seasons, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And everything grows here, so yeah.
You mean like you got real winters and real summers? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. We
Hot
get
summers,
the cold of winters and we get the heat of summers.
You are in Missouri, right?
Yeah, southern Missouri. Yeah,
And that's in the center of the United States, isn't it? The middle.
correct.
Yes.
Very dead center. Yeah, it is the heart. The reason for the heartland is Missouri.
And what about Kansas? Is Kansas nice?
Kansas can be in the southeast corner of it is okay. The rest was just mostly windswept plains.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. And it does have some desert-like qualities to it as well in the
Okay.
southwest of
Oh,
Kansas towards Denver.
that's
Yeah,
nice.
but
I'm going
yeah,
to Kansas City. Kansas City, here I come.
stay away from the cities. Stay away from the cities. Don't go anywhere near the cities. You don't want to
Yeah,
be within 50 miles of a city limit.
especially Kansas City.
Kansas City, especially. And I'm talking about Kansas City. You got to watch it because they got little suburb counties.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you want to be outside of those suburbs that surround the city too.
That
Okay,
bad. Is it that bad?
you're 50 miles away from city limits at least. I'm 80, and I'm
Okay.
okay. Yeah, and I still feel maybe like I'm a little too close, and I'm at 80. So, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It takes me about an hour and 20 minutes just to get to the city limits.
What's the
So,
nearest? What's the nearest city you live?
St. Louis.
St. Louis.
Yeah, yeah. And every time I go there now, all I can do is just think about how to get the fuck out of there.
Really? Is it that bad?
Get my business done and get the hell out of Dodge. You ain't kidding. Yeah.
But why? Because of the crime or
Just the nature of the government there.
oh,
It's
okay.
completely different than where out here in the rural areas. Yeah, it's so much different. Yeah, it is so different.
Yeah.
It's so much better. Like I said, all I can think about when I go to St. Louis is how to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I live pretty close to Rotterdam, and if I'm in Rotterdam, I want to get out of there as fast as possible.
Right, right.
I'm not a city man. I'm a country man, country boy.
Well, yeah, you want to be about 60 miles or so outside of city limits, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, yeah, me too.
Yeah. So, but yeah, but I got a crash, guys. It's going on 2:30, 2:15 in the morning here, so
Yeah.
I'm falling out.
I can't blame you, man.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, it was nice. I could come up here and tell the bullshit I had to say about the Lee lines and about
Well,
our
hold on a
new
second.
about
I'll
our
tell
new
you what.
beautiful passport. That is not me, okay? That is not me. Never. That will never be me. I'll be rather burned at the stake than my photo is on there.
Right, right.
I got too much pride.
Salute that, Colonel. Salute that.
Where's Jason? Jason, damn it. Jason sneaked out.
Yeah, Jason popped out. He popped out into the background. Yeah.
Come on! Okay, I go to the gas station and I continue this conversation in my own language.
Well, I guess Don's out of it too. He's probably exhausted.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably.
I was out of bed pretty late today. Normally I'm out more early, but I slept in. I was really tired and I worked hard this week. I worked really, really hard. I work hard every day.
That's why we love you, brother. I know. I know.
Thank you, man.
You know it, man. Keep praying for you. You're always in our prayers. So, you know. So
Thank you. I appreciate it. And I pray for you guys too there in America.
we could use
And
it.
in the end, it will not be easy, but we will win. We will win.
Yes, yes we will. And
We
it'll
will
be
win.
glorious when we do.
Yeah. But we have to go out there and do the fight, because this fight we cannot do from behind the keyboard, you know. At the point you have to go out with a group of people and try to change things. And don't do it for yourself, but do it for your kids, do it for your grandkids.
Yep.
And do it for your own pride.
Yeah. For the love of Jesus.
Yes.
God bless you all.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Kimmy. Good night, Chet.
Thank you guys, every one of you, for hanging out with us. Carpenter, Jason, Kimmy, Sweet Dreams, Skull, like always, brother. Thank you. Meadow Man is out there, and Miriam already left. I think she's on first mode. God bless you. Huckleberry, Max, and Tanya was here tonight. And Buffalo Bill and all of them. God bless you all. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Yeah, God bless you. Yes. See everybody. Thank you. Later.
Dream well.